Hello, Hickory. Hello, Jay. Hello, Ramon. There is no loot in this game. I told you this. I will not warn you again. And yes, Martha's the main protagonist of this game, yes. No, Hickory. The real loot was not the friends we made along the way. And the silver card. The silver card is important, yes. Hickory, I will address that after I come back. I am doing well today. I am more than exceptionally well today, actually. Hello AM, welcome to see you. Hope you're doing well today. I'm happy someone is in a good mood, truly. Jokes aside, you're dope. I appreciate it. Have I watched Sailor Moon, like a full episode or season? Maybe a very, very long time ago when I was still in grade school. So a long time ago. Kina Daya. Hello, hello everyone. Next is Kinavira here. Back with Fire Emblem, Mystery of the Emblem. I hope everyone's doing well. What's up? What happened? Oh. Lamal. You don't forget things, Hickory. Remember? How do I start this off? Oh, I mean, well, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Konnichiwa is fine. I suppose it's not evening for you yet, so yeah. But yeah, I had the pleasure of speaking with some friends today, and I was nervous. Is hickory tree related or tree adjacent? Oh, is hickory tree related or tree adjacent? Nah, they're mouse, I think. Mouse amalgam mouse, if you will. So I ended up speaking with some friends today for the first time, voice wise, and I was nervous. So I spoke with I will say the names, but yes, they are all Japanese. They're Japanese streamers, so they speak Japanese, but I was talking with Makoto-san Mao, who is a desert magician. Kei Shunter, who is a phenomenal guitarist and music maker, BGM maker, and Shippomokomo, who delves a lot into indie games and as far as I can tell, is fluent in both English and Japanese. They're all really, really cool people. And I was very, very surprised and honored to be able to speak with them. And just be around them and stuff. Friends are scary, glad you pulled through. Oh, come on now. It's not that. What qualifies as evening? I think 6 p.m. I think. Those three? Yeah, those three. Hickory. They're just, I don't know, they're really cool. They're really cool. Cause like, I'm learning Japanese, they're learning English. Well, Mokomo knows English, but like, I was so scared. I was so scared because you can study a language for so long and still not speak it. You can study the words all day long and still not speak it. So that was the first time that I actually was that I actually spoke with like Japanese people, or attempted to. But it was a very nice experience. I really enjoyed that. I legitimately feel honored that I was a part of that and that I'm a part of this. So I'm super happy about that. It's just really funny how the world works, you know. Hey, yo, that must have been cool. Hello, Kira. What can I see? How we doing today? How are you? They are cool, but so are you. Ma. おはようございます。こんにちは。こんばんは。XS キネベルです。今日の配信は、Fire Emblem 紋章の謎です。Tired? Oh, is Japanese hard to study? It's not hard to study. Maybe it is hard to study. Basis wise, it might actually be easier to speak than to read. Because I've always like done it backwards. But you have more opportunities of studying things in word form than you do like just speaking with people. Sure, you can like shadow by listening to a video and copying how they say things, and apps do try to go, you know, I say this, you say that, and there are also ones where it's like repeat after me and all that type of stuff, but actually experiencing talking with natives is important because language is ever growing all the time, and textbook language is usually more robotic, more stiff, and less natural. So I stammered a lot. If anything, I probably did more listening than speaking. I did my best to at least fill the void as much as I could, but I did tell them that even though I've been studying this for so long, my vocabulary is still small. So, but my listening skills are pretty decent. I can actually usually tell what's being said and not necessarily know how to respond, which was the huge part. I guess it did help that Mokomo-san was there, obviously, because they were the basically the mitigator. They were the one in the middle. They were translating everything and stuff. I learned that they used to be like a teacher, a professor, or a teacher at a I think they did say college or university rather. They've also done like work over in like the States and stuff, so they've had experience with you know, English natives and stuff like that. Conversational experience, yeah, it's easy enough for me so far, although God, I'm a hyper beginner, but I imagine conversations are much harder because you gotta remember stuff on the fly. Yeah, it's just like talking naturally. Getting used to what you hear and then responding to what you hear and stuff, and trying not to necessarily translate what you want to say to them from your other language, and trying to actually naturally respond based on what you hear. Like if someone says like shaving a haircut, you say 2 bits, right? Or if like call and response stuff, things that associate to the other. So if someone's like, "Oh, genki desu ka?" You're usually like, "Hi, genki desu," right? Or someone's like, "Ohayou gozaimasu," you're like, "Ohayou gozaimasu," you know. yoroshiku onegaishimasu, yoroshiku onegaishimasu, you know, stuff like that, right? How did they rate your Japanese? I don't think they rated it. But they said my voice was cute, which everyone keeps saying. So I guess I have to accept it now, don't I? Don't I? But yeah, this was really great. Like I said, with K Shunter, they do free BGM stuff, and they play guitar really well. They mostly play guitar. I think guitar is their main instrument, if not their only instrument. But they create free BGMs and stuff as well. Hey, you don't have to if you don't want to. Don't want to what? It's already friends. Friends are pulling me back into my toxic yaoi. Wow. You know, have fun and your voice is adorable. Okay, fine. Continue with your toxicity. Or something. But yeah. Except for your voice. Are? And I do feel like Makov Shanmao is like probably in the same boat that I am, in the sense of like just having trouble trying to, you know, communicate in the opposite language. It's pretty, you know, pretty different. Except, yeah. But that's the funny part. She reached out to me. Like, I mean, granted, I did find her channel, right? And I did comment and stuff and watch their streams, but she reached out to me. Sean Mao reached out to me. And I feel like that's important, because I don't know if that's common or not, but that's important. Are you guys able to just go, hey, this person seems pretty cool. We don't speak the same language, but maybe I could invite them or collaborate with them or something like that, right? And it's like, how do you manage to do that? How do you manage to get the courage to do something like that when you either don't speak the language or you're struggling with it, right? Granted, friendships can like bowl past barriers and stuff like that, right? You never did acknowledge the thing. Oh god, no, I could ask anyone else, but not someone big or someone owning the language. Well, Hickory, everyone is bigger than I am. Even if by a little bit. Everyone is bigger than I am. If anything, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, everyone is bigger than I am. So, but it does take a lot of courage. So, like from like far away land, right? I know people like to say that usually English is supposed to be like a secondary or a third language. Oh, hey, Hickory, I got you. Such a gremlin. But like everyone's so talented. Like Sean Mao draws and sings and stuff like that. Thank you for the scritches. I really appreciate it. Why is everyone bigger than you are? Well, I'm small. I'm a small streamer. I'm a small streamer. So, you know. My growth is small as well. So, granted, I don't really, obviously I don't promote myself much. And I don't promote myself in like other Discords and stuff. Like I'm given permission to, but even though I feel like it's intruding, even though it's not intruding at all. But it's just something about it where it's just like, hey guys, I'm doing this thing, and it's like not over in my own spot. It feels weird. It feels really weird. So, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this interaction made me really, really happy today, even though I have a long, long, long way to go. Because what I was expecting was, I was basically trying to put myself, or I thought I was going to end up putting myself in a situation where I visited Japan and, you know, JP only. I speak JP only because, you know, it only makes sense. I'm speaking with 3 Japanese people. So why? Because I didn't want to rely on my English. That's the whole point. Like, but they're learning English too. So this is a fantastic exchange for all of us. And that's what makes this really cool. It does feel like a pen pal situation, except, well, it's actually active and, you know, like right there. So, but yeah, I'm really happy. I gotta continue studying, gotta continue listening. I have to legitimately get the basics of conversational speaking. Like, sure, I've done some studying on the reading, but now I need to actually go and watch like a bunch of kid shows to where I just respond in a manner that a beginner would and stuff like that. So that's basically my journey. So I'm super, super happy. Let me drink this juice. Okay. But enough about that, I suppose. I guess I can get started. It's been a little bit, so expect all the blunders, but it is okay. I'm here to have fun and talk about stuff. But yeah, this has definitely been an experience for me. First impressions are everything. I do feel like I should have talked more, obviously, but like, I did do what I could. But yeah, it's, man, I don't know. It's, like I said, if you asked me if I would have like an experience like this 5 or 10 years ago, I would think that this would never happen at all. Just where I am now, what I am now, what I'm doing, who I'm speaking with. It feels surreal to me. And everyone else just thinks, you know, what do you mean? I'm just some person, right? Just like how I think I'm just some person, right? That's what's so funny about it. But these little things can mean a lot to everyone else, right? That's what I like about that. That is why I like to promote positivity. Because you'd be surprised at what little things can actually turn things around for you and make you feel really nice. So that's why I enjoy doing that. After being tragically defeated by Garneth's dark magic in Hulu, Prince Marth finally marches his army south in order to fulfill his hope of reclaiming his homeland of Altea. The Kingdom of Altea is a beautiful country surrounded by rich water and greenery. But after being occupied by DeLuna, the country has fall into ruin and its citizens live in eternal suffering. Right now, they can finally welcome the days of freedom. Okay. Seems to be a lot to do here. There are 2 villages that I need to go to. Oh wait, let me check something. Did I do the thing? I did not. That's important. Okay. Alright. I do want to use all of my flyers. And we have to find Est as well. It's like, do I want to use my horses? I do need to unlock the door, so I need to bring Julian with me. I think I remember this map. What did you forget? It's not that I forgot. This is my first time playing this map actually. So just gonna go through it, see what I can do, figure it out and stuff like that. Like, I love Fire Emblem. I love playing Fire Emblem. I'm not the best at it, but I can really get into it. I'm just not super toxic about it, that's all. Sometimes when people get really passionate into stuff, they become super toxic about it too, and it's very, very weird. Before you say you forgot something. Oh, it was a filter. I turned on diagonal lines, because diagonal lines are my favorite for some reason. It's subtle, don't worry too much about it. Kini shinaide. Shinpai shinaide. Nandemonai. Let's see. Violence only level 3. Abel's level 6. Abel's the GOAT because he crits everyone for some reason. It's gonna be it becomes really difficult trying to use like armors and infantry when the maps are so wide. As much as I want to actually use the characters more, it's really difficult to do so. But I guess that's another reason why they give you horsemen as well. But I don't know. 3 more people. You're only level 3. I need a healer. You're level 13. Where is... Maria. Oh, she's level 10. So they're both in double digits. Brad's level 6, which honestly isn't bad, all things considered. Nabarro's level 6. Oguma's level 6, so they're all level 6. Which is very interesting. Okay, so Marth, Sheeta, Minerva, Paula, Katria, Merrick, Red, Maria, Castor, Gordon, Linda, Julia, and Abel. You can only visit one village. AM, why'd you tell me that? What the heck? I should just like quit the game and play something else now. Man, why you have to put the wind in my sails like that? What the heck? None of you guys have been taught manners. Why did you have to do that, huh? Huh? Whoops, sorry, I just wanted to help. What do you mean? What do you mean? How? Well, if that's the case, I'll just do whatever then. Man, oh man. Nah, not time to forget. My memory's fantastic. If I look at a map and I see 2 villages right beside each other, I go, oh, I have villages to go to. My thought isn't going to be, oh, I can only visit one. Loki, I forgot you said that. Oh my goodness, Kiora. Why? Why are you like this? Who hurt you? I guess that's that's like the only real downside to being a streamer, huh? Sure, you want to stream to people while you play a game, but I guess it is inevitable that people are still gonna tell you the thing regardless, huh? In fact, that is actually one of the reasons why a lot of streamers do avoid playing a lot of popular stuff. Not because they don't want to play it. They'd probably love to stream it. But since they know that people are very, like, passionate, for lack of a better term, they end up saying a lot. And sometimes it ends up ruining the experience as well, unfortunately. So, yes, just always be mindful that if someone is within a story or whatever, and they're doing the chapters and stuff, there's no real need to actually... Because the game is going to tell me what I need to know. If I visit the houses, they'll tell me stuff, right? But like, you know. I shouldn't answer that. Oh, that explains the streamer who did that. You want, like, you guys have to understand, there is actually legitimately a reason why a lot of people don't stream Undertale and Deltarune. They're not scared of anything. But fans are wild. That's the problem. There's never a such thing as a blind playthrough unless chat is turned off. Period. Because people talk about roots and stuff and will hate you for playing the game that you play it or first experience it and stuff like that. And it becomes problematic. And then it throws away the motivation most of the time. So, like I said, be mindful of the things that are said or things that are thought. Think about going to a movie theater for the first time and seeing a movie for the first time. And that's pretty much it. Silver, iron, killing steel. Let's see. Okay, I guess that's everything, really. Because I don't think Julian can actually use a steel sword. I guess he can, huh? Ultra Paula, Red, Marth, Ogma. You have 2 of them. I mean, Julian isn't really supposed to fight, but some damage is better than no damage, and thieves are usually fast. How fast are you? Okay, you have 13 speed. Then again, the iron sword itself is weighing him down by 2. So I can only imagine how much the steel is weighing him down. Alright. Marth, so this is your homeland, Altea? Yes. It's already been 2 years since it was occupied by the Delunian Empire. That day, I managed to escape to Talis, thanks to my sister Elisa's help. She was captured by the Delunian Empire in my place. Right now, where on earth could she be? I must rescue her from their hands. Okay, everybody, move out. For the freedom and peace of our homeland, Altea. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot here. And there's a thief right here who could easily get to this area. Huh. And there are no ballista on this map? Well, there are flyers here. Interesting. This is gonna be a mess. Well, this is gonna be the whole stream, so count on that. I'm just gonna fly everyone west, I suppose, and try to figure this out. 11 sword. Oh, hey, it's Cheney. What are you doing here? Three resistance, 0 resistance. Okay. Maybe it would be better if I actually used one of my flyers to fight the 11 sword user at some point. But I know I have to deal with the dragoons as well, so I don't know. So you have a javelin, so you're going to attack Katria. Hopefully she dodges, but she probably won't. She did get better. I do remember that. Sure, we'll just have everyone go this way, and hopefully I can pick them off. Maybe. Not the easiest start. Archers are not easy to deal with. So they're all gonna go west to intercept me. And of course, yeah, there's the javelin. Oh yeah, I do have animations off. Maybe I could keep it that way, I don't know. Might as well, because I'm gonna end up like restarting this one a lot probably. Okay, let's see. So your speed 0, 0, 0, 8, and she doesn't have anything for the dragons. Speed of 4, speed of 0. Javelin, javelin, steel, okay. So Excalibur, one shot, level up, and Well, he's not gonna get doubled, but he's also not gonna knock him out either. Nice dodge. Okay. I'll put you here. You do 17 damage. But you have 14 defense. Huh. Might as well use aura, right? Nice level up. You have 29 HP. So I guess I will start by using the silver lance here. Ow. Nice double. Guess we could do wyvern to wyvern. Okay. So the flyers are gone. So now I have to figure out other things. Actually, I could move you here. How far can Maria go? Okay. Wait, here? I think? Yeah, okay. So I'll put you here then. And then move you here. Plus I do like the overworld healing theme more. It's like, but Exos, they sound the same. What do you mean? They don't though. I'm not gonna make it to this thief. Even though they can totally make it within like 3 turns. Let's see. Please listen carefully. This is very important. To the southwest are 2 villages. At the western village resides a paladin called Aaron. At the eastern village resides a hero called Samson. Those 2 are both very strong men. However, the 2 villages don't get on well with one another. So only one of them can become an ally. Please think carefully before making a decision. See? The game tells me. So there you go. If you recruit one, the other will take it unbelievably personally. Yeah, for the most part. Basically. So now I have to figure out which one I want to actually do, because one's a paladin. And I have paladins. But like... At this point though, it's more about being able to get to that thief, because he will destroy the village. Interesting. And they're going back. So you traveled west only to go back. Yeah, see, he's gonna get to that one already. So I think my decision has already been made, to be honest with you. Unless Sheeta can knock him out immediately, it's just not happening. Not saying that she can't. She has an attack speed of 13. He has an attack speed of 6. So... that doesn't mean I won't miss though. Got him. Critical hit. So there we go. Alright, so that crisis is averted. We do have these forts up here though. Pretty obvious that recruitment is going to happen. I'm sorry, not recruitment. Reinforcements. So... so who do I want? Who do I want? So Aaron's on the west, and Samson's on the east. I guess I'll go for Samson, maybe. It's just that I'm not really prepared per se, because I don't know if once I go to the village, they're gonna come out of here, so I gotta brace for that. That's the real issue. Plus I don't know what type of reinforcements that they're gonna be. But these enemies... oh, they're going up here because my flyer reached their territory. That's really funny. That's a good way to keep them at bay, I suppose. Alright, I need to heal people though. Resident healer. Your res is 6. Your attack is 10. Do you have a javelin? You do not. Okay. One of you do. One of you does. Who has a javelin? Was it Sheeta? Or I could just trade one, I guess. Oh, you still have the silver card. That's funny. Okay. I'm not going to choose just yet. Or at least I'm not gonna visit just yet, but I think I am gonna choose the eastern one. I'm gonna move Julian back this way. Guess I could take Red this way. Might as well put some people over here to fight, so that I don't get ransacked for the most part. And then there are a bunch of like vendors and stuff to go to in this area as well. You can see like the plot of land too, like farm spots. It's really funny. There are 2 heroes. Wow, it's like almost every hero spawns with like a hero, like a hero seal. Alright. I'm legit trying to remember who has the javelin. I think Abel really is the only one. Who has the highest res other than Sheeta? Out of you two, you have the same res, actually. Which is fine. Who has the highest speed, then? So, 15 versus 13. The skill... Paula's skill is only higher by 1. Okay. So yeah, I can just keep them at bay. I can just go back and forth this way. If they end up being on the land, they'll come back up. If I'm not on the land, then they'll go west. So that's interesting enough. Okay. So I guess I'll do this. And javelin, I think the javelins are heavier than the silver weapons, I'm pretty sure. See, he has an attack speed of 9 with the 11 sword. So, but he only does 10 damage. That's why I need like higher resistance, basically. Because he'll attack me like well, yeah. Because like I said, the javelin is going to be heavy. Let me think. So with Abel, his speed is 9. I still can't check the javelin though because I don't have it equipped. But he's already -6 just from having the iron lance equipped. It could also be just the fact that he's on a horse too. He might be faster when not on a horse. I'm not entirely sure. I think that's how that works. I guess I have no choice but to do it this way. This would be very interesting. She is the fastest. I did give her the what is it called? Seraph robe, because I was tired of her having like really low HP. But I think she really can actually like solo the game for the most part, from what I can tell. No, I'm gonna put you here. Or I could just like put you on a fort. I'll put you here for now though, and then put you here. Could move Merrick this way. But yeah, you don't want to get doubled and you don't want to get too much damage on you. Because even if it's a little bit of damage, being doubled still racks up, so. Rider's Bane. I only have one like horse, so on this map. And I can still move Julian this way. Gordon will go this way. Yeah, I can just do this every other turn. It's kind of funny. You have to protect the land, you know? It's just funny that they all decide to do it. Like, each of the units, they're all coming up here. Even the horses at the bottom here. It's just a funny little tiptoe, you know? Okay. I'm probably going to regret that, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? Keep moving you guys west. Wait, let's put you here. Alright, so I'll move you here as well. Wait, no. The whole point was to... Oh no, she already has a javelin, so that's fine. Yeah, she shot. I shouldn't have gotten that close. Yeah. It's okay. I'll heal her up, move them away, and hopefully do a little bit better. It's not like they can cross waters after all. Over here and then heal. Then I can go this way. Well, I can go the full amount, I guess. I can go this way. I can go here. Yeah. I could do that. Then move Abel this way. It is kind of weird that the villages are like quote unquote that close, but they like hate each other. Granted, not drawn to scale and all that, but it is kind of interesting. You know, neighboring like cities just hate each other. Or neighboring villages hating each other. Like that. Does feel on brand that they despise each other if they were that close though. Oh really? I guess kind of like siblings, huh? Okay. So, how much attack speed will I have with a javelin? Because if you have a 9 with the 11 sword... Oh, I have 0. But, you know, res of 6 still. I'm kind of curious. Because she will get hit With like 8. What's your defense? 11. Heck, it might be easier to attack him through the door. Like door-wise. Attack of 15. Defense of 11. Okay. Granted, he could critical hit me. I know hers is high as well, though. And her speed is high, her skill is high, you know. But... weapon, equip, javelin. Wait. Also, ad break starts on Twitch now. Get something to drink, get something to eat. I will be right back in a little bit. So, chotto matte. Be right back. Tadaima, I am back. Okay. So let's see here. Guess I can now. But yeah, with this one still, these two still being here, being really close, I should just wait that out a little bit. Marth could easily take care of these three because of the rapier. Actually, I don't know if I still have a rapier. Oh, I do. I have 23 left, so basically one shot. If not one shot, it's a guaranteed two shot as long as he doesn't miss. So I could do that. And let's see what happens with this hero. I'm going to get doubled, but I need to see it still. Oh, nice crit. Okay. Interesting. They're on the way. I didn't even check their weapons, actually. Probably should have done that. No, don't you heal him. You leave him alone. Don't make me go after you, too. Actually, I could just do that, huh? Obviously, I don't want to, because these guys will snipe me, but it's okay. I have my own healer as well, so it's fine. Plenty of heals to go around. Wait. Go back one. And then heal. Two can play at this game. Ah, my frames are dropping. Hopefully it's not hopefully it's only temporary. Alright, so everyone here is at the ready for the most part. I'm just trying to see if I can get rid of this guy first before like perishing, because it's probably gonna happen, but you know, I have to think of something. Oh, and there's a paladin as well. So yeah, now these three are gonna do a U-turn. Well, that one goes up, but those two are gonna do a U-turn maybe. No? So just one turn back. That's interesting. Now I have to see which ones have a javelin and which ones don't. Seems that none of them has a javelin. So we will equip the rapier. We'll wait there. I'll get you out of the way just in case, even though I know they don't have javelin. Javelins. Then I need to move Katria back out of the way. Put Sheeta back there. Put Maria here. How far do you move? Okay. And you do have a vulnerary on you as well. Okay. I see. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes then. Okay. Seems normal enough. Nice. Of course you crit on the second, but it's okay. Nice dodge. Get out of here. So that's 2 and a level up. Ow. Get out. Okay, so I need to heal. You can play at this game. Oh, it's physic, okay. So let's use the vulnerary. Silver Lance is gonna hurt. 24 attack, and I only have 8 defense. So yeah, that's gonna hurt. However, no one else is going to reach him. But I still need to move people out of the way just in case they decide. Well, I guess not. I was gonna say in case they decide to attack someone else. So that should be fine. If anything, I should let these guys move some more. And then use either of my flyers really to go attack the bishop. How many javelin do I have actually? I have 18 javelins, okay. Ta-da-da-da. Nice dodge. The confused bishop. Since when do knights have wings? Right? Oh, nice. Wow, that was pretty good. Okay. So yeah, the rapier is a really good weapon for getting rid of units on horseback and in armor. Don't ask me how it works on armor though. I've never studied swords, I've never done fencing, so I have no idea how it works. So you do 16, you do 13. Ow. Okay. Quick leveling. So Martha's level 15 now. What's your speed? 0? Cool. Got it. Understandable. But will I miss the thunder is the question. Nice. So those horses are taken care of. There's the lone horse here with our rider's bane. I don't have to worry about these guys for like a turn or so. So I might as well try to swoop over, but I'm afraid of one of the armors. Well, this one specifically. So I don't know if he's actually going to move. He'll only do 17 damage. Defense of 17. So I could do some damage. And obviously I will double. But I have to keep in mind... Okay, yeah, because 17 is really not that bad of an attack. In comparison to like, oh, I don't know, 24. I can wait. I want to make sure that the other units, the other archers aren't too close, because I do want to get rid of this guy. Even though it's very easy to just let 9 physic go away, but at the same time, I do want to get rid of these guys. And the cool thing about this type of game is that even though he's using up his 11 sword, it doesn't use up the one at the bottom there. They count as 2 different weapons. So like, once I like get rid of this guy, I get that one at the bottom. That's in the inventory. Alright, well that crisis was averted. That wasn't too bad so far. Of course, I have this place plugged up and I haven't visited this place yet either. So just wanted to make sure that I got that situated first. Okay, so which one, where does that one come from? Okay, armor. So there's an armor coming from that one. So I guess I won't get rid of that bishop after all. I don't even know what they spawned with weapon-wise. The way he turns around to heal. Oh, interesting. You're gonna make the trudge all the way with 5 move? Interesting. Cardio is important. That's true. You know? We will continue to heal. And then move you there. Let's do something about it, huh? Yeah, attack of 11, because it's an effective weapon, so if it's not effective, then it's going to be weak. That's called balancing. But I'm fine with reinforcements. Nice dodge. Nice critical. Okay. Level up too. Imagine taking effective damage all because you're riding a horse, though. Imagine if the enemies as well could dismount. Right? Since that is a thing in this game in particular. Or in the Super Nintendo games. I was debating on juggling between like Fire Emblem games. Because it might be better to like just switch between the games instead of just like doing straight playthroughs like the whole way through. So obviously I do want to finish them. But sometimes jumping into different ones can also change perspective as well. Because much like Pokemon, each Fire Emblem game brings something new or different to the table. And I don't think I've ever beaten a Kaga game, which is 1 through 5. Even though I got really close with, I think, 2 of them. 1 and 2, I think. But I've never beaten this one. And I've always wanted to play / stream this one, so... More armors. Nice dodge. I didn't even check to see if the 11 sword actually loses its durability if it misses from like afar. Since it is technically a physical weapon and not like casting from a book. Or from a scepter, or a stave rather. Staff. Okay, so use the vulnerary. How do I want to do this? If they're all spawning from over there... Well, he has 19 left. Okay. Yeah, okay, alright. That's fine. Now I'm trying to figure out what the CPU is doing here. Okay, now you guys will fly, run away or go away. Bishops do give decent experience though. I think I need to talk to Cheney with Marth. I think. Alright, let's see. So you have 16 left. You have 6 left. The armors are going down this way. It's a good way to get experience, though. It may not be the fastest thing in the world, but if it's effective, then it's okay. But it is very genius to give, like, a hero a 11 sword. Being able to double with that is pretty good. Honestly, being able to double with anything in a game like this is pretty good, considering like the weight of all the weapons. And in fact, me playing this, like me streaming this, is having me understand how like the weapon weight works, because it's different in like every... It seems like every like system has weight or what have you calculated differently anyway, so... It does help. So you're level 11 and you're level 13. Oh, I have a recover staff too. Forgot about that. When I was chasing down that one thief in that last map, yeah. Or was it the last map? It was one of them, I don't remember. The armor's 3, leading the charge. More horse. So armor's on the right, horse is on the left. They really want to protect the bishop, guys. But it won't mean much if they run out of physic, so... What are you on about? Do you have a javelin? You do have a javelin. Oh no, but what if I'm only one space out of reach? Then what? Then what? Interesting. Yeah. Nice level. So we're just gonna wait that out then. Nice crit. Huh. They're like, and one out of reach, I can't see you now. Ten left. And I have 9 left. But obviously he will run out before I will, since he is doubling me. Unless he misses, I think. You still have 6. Okay. Interesting. This is very humorous to me. I don't know why. But the more reinforcements, the better. Nice dodge. Why'd you wait so long? Okay. All right. Nice crit. Nice dodge. And we heal. If only I had an armor slayer to give to one of my flyers. That would be funny. So she's level 4, okay. You're level 10, what the heck? And you are level 4, okay, I see. So what I could do here... I'm gonna put you here. I'm gonna shuffle everybody and I'm gonna move her after. That should be fun. Nice dodge. And he's gone. Now for the next one. Got the item though. I could be cheeky and use this. I really could. Because the other one can't attack through the door, but I don't know if he's gonna move, so. At least not with the door closed. Okay. So either way, I think I need to talk to Cheney with Marth anyway. I think. Okay, so I'm gonna move Minerva this way. And just shuffle. And then move Linda here. That, you know what? I could fly around and just like hit him. I haven't seen anyone come out of this one yet. Oh wait, they're not going to, because this is a, well, it's a fort. This is a fort. They look different though. Huh, I don't know. Wait. Yeah, she's fine. Okay. I am curious though. Yeah, I should probably step on the grass. It's probably too late now, but it's 3 of them, so. Yeah, because these 2 are coming back. Hi. That's the downside. They will corner me if I go here. Interesting. Nice interception. 14. Defensive 10. You all have javelin. It's a shame that javelins are so heavy though. Imagine having 20 speed, but with a javelin, you have an attack speed of 0. That is how heavy a javelin is. So I'm just not gonna double with that at all. Alright, so you'll go there. You'll both attack me, but you'll only do like 4 damage. Critical hit chances 2. Doesn't mean it won't happen. Alright, let's see. So you 2 go pretty far. However, I wonder, do I have a vulnerary? I do, okay. What if I did something like dumb? What's your attack speed? 0. Yours is 3. Oh, because you have a steal. Okay. I see. This does, what, 19? I'm not gonna attack, but I will wait Weapon, equip, silver, wait. 14, defensive 8. 1, 2. So 1, 2. And then 3 probably. No, you won't reach. Well, it doesn't matter. You will go around. You will probably go around, and then you will attack. Then you will go after her as well. So she probably won't live unless she dodges really well. Her... What is it? We'll see, I guess. Okay. (22 HP). And then... It says 11 sword is heavier than the steel sword. That's very interesting to me. I mean, based on the look of it, it kind of makes sense. In order to cast the lightning, you have to show it high into the sky. I don't know. Anyway. We'll see what happens with Minerva. You're going to get hit by 2 javelin. And that's okay. I'm just trying to determine how I want to do this. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot to unpack. Okay, so you attack first. That's a little bit... Yeah, she's probably not gonna survive then. She dodged that one. Oh, that did a lot. That must have been the steel. Where are you going? Why are you moving? Yeah, she's gonna die. Yeah, she's gonna die. Unfortunately. Yeah, I won't reset, guys. It's okay. I know you guys hate it when I reset, so I won't reset. Alright, that's that one. Okay. So, 25, 20, 20. How much? Okay. You're just holding on to the rest of these, aren't you? Trying to figure out how I want to do this actually. 14. So that leaves 1. Okay. Defensive 8. Okay. Bye. Alright. Avenged. Now the only downside is Marth may end up taking the brunt of most anyway, because he's probably gonna knock them all out. Except for the archers. If he can just hold out, then he might be okay. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Right. I expected that. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Where are you going? Ow. Okay, level up. Nice dodge. Okay. And they were like, I want to attack you instead. Turned out the sole survivor made the right decision. Apparently. Oh, because he has 4 HP left. Where are you gonna go? You're going to travel a great distance to heal again, my friend. Interesting. Your speed is 3. Defense of 5. What if, though? What if you actually did, though? You wouldn't. You would only attack Marth, right? That would be very dumb of you to go attack a mage. Just because you can. Especially if Marth isn't attacking back. I should have equipped the Levin sword. But the Levin sword is heavy. And I don't want them even attempting to double me. So, how'd you think this would play out? And yes, I know, she can get shot. I'm aware. Not just by that one, but that one too. So. Still though, how did you think that was gonna play out? 25, 30, 27. Gee, there sure is a traffic jam over here. Okay, level up. Man, when you cap speed and luck, that's kind of scary. Don't know how to feel about that. I'll go over here. She won't get the benefit of cover, but she will heal afterwards. If she survives. Anyway, Contra, if you die, I'm sorry. Ow. Level up. Yeah, she's gonna get hit. Yeah, that second one's gonna kill her. Nice dodge. Heck yeah, okay. Well, I'll just fly away then, I guess. Stop that. This is so weird. Okay. Nice dodge. Nice crit. And then use the vulnerary. Then fly away. So yeah, they have the same weapons. Okay. What else? What else? What else? So yeah, they definitely did not decide to go attack the mages, so that's a plus. Oh, I mean, that's a smart move, actually. And that's broken. So I need to switch weapons now. Yeah, you need to heal. I know. I know. That way you have no choice. Alright, so 1 HP. I should have known. Should have looked at the numbers. I did not look at the numbers. Alright, dismount, attack. There's always a backup plan. Okay. Ah! Thank you for the scritches, I really appreciate it. Hello, Rabbit. What can I see? Hope you're doing well today. How are you? Heyo. Okay. Okay. Where are you going, buddy? You wanted to terrorize me so badly. Why must you run now? Have you forgotten what we're here for? Okay. So 4 units left. 14. Guess I'll just move you down here. And then move you here. I don't know how I'm gonna get rid of this guy right now. Oh, wait. He has a killer weapon. I could just attack him from afar. Draco shield. Huh. Guess that means I'm gonna have to get my mages to the bottom there. Of course, I still need to visit the village, but you know, it's not like it's time sensitive, it seems. Just trekking, to be honest. But I will turn back around. Might as well use the vulnerary, right? Move my mages back down here. Keep these guys here because I don't know what's gonna happen. Still. So I have a steel sword. Alright. You're taken care of. So that just leaves 3, I think. I have 4 javelins left. I will use those javelins. Unless I can get another one for her. Well, I have the 11 sword as well, so I could just use that as well. I'll use that against this guy. Since there are no more reinforcements in this area. Yeah. What is Catria's weapon level? 13. Maybe I could give that to her and maybe she could use it. I sure hope she doesn't have to be level 15 to use it. I have no way of knowing until I dismount. So I guess I'll just dismount on the next turn to find out. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So I've had 1 casualty so far. Keep moving our mages south. Alright, let's find out. She can. Okay. Good to know. So I need to get rid of that broken weapon, probably buy a new something, and then go from there. Nice. Hmm. All right. It is ad break time. I am going to take care for about 3 minutes or so. You guys grab something to eat or something to drink. And I will be back momentarily. Wow. Tadaima, I am back. Wow. Okay. So let's do that then. Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wait, no. that. And then... yeah, I need to go sell this broken weapon. Pretty sure they don't have a weapon. Oh, they do. They have a sword. Okay. You can fend for yourself. I don't have to worry about that bishop anymore. I am Samson. I used to be a famous gladiator. However, for certain reasons, I now reside here. I am very happy to be able to serve you. But this village and its neighboring village haven't got on well for a long time. Once they know that your highness has visited this village, they will close their village's gate. You should give up thinking of trying to recruit Aaron. Yeah, of course. I made my decision. So Samson is a hero with a silver sword. 17 speed, huh? Interesting. Nice. Alright, so... we'll keep moving... wait, hold on. Yeah, we'll keep moving you guys this way. If you go in the second village anyway, will Aaron chase you off now? No, the doors are already closed. Once the text box goes away, the door also closes. Like it's closed here. So yeah. That would be funny though. If you're not with me, then you're against me. Sort of situation. That's expensive. For obvious reasons. You take it for 10 gold. Alright. Ooh, a silver bow. Silver bow, silver sword. Killing edge. Okay. So yeah, I will use my mages to go for Holstead. And I will attempt to get rid of this hero with Katria using 11 sword. Unless I miss a lot, then it's going to be unfortunate. Okay. Wababa. So we will just do that. And then I can have Marth. Because there was somewhere else I needed to go. Oh yeah, I need to go over here too, I think. so I will do that. No threats at the moment. Attack. Almost level 7. But yeah, it seems like flyers are like flyers and horsemen are the hugest threats in this game. Flyers because of their range, and horsemen because of their range and range. If that makes sense. Their movement and their range, really. But yeah. The only real counter to horsemen are armors, but they still get doubled. So, unless they can do no damage to the armor. Could be worse. It could be like the next game, Genealogy of the Holy War, where you can attack and move out of the way, right? If you're on a horse, anyway. Which a majority of units are on in that game, because the maps are huge. I am not very confident at even trying Genealogy, but I have to at some point. Even just going through blind, I know I will miss a lot, but like, it still feels like a lot to deal with. Attack. Kogeki. Okay. Baram. And then I guess I'll move you here. Attack. Okay. So now I have the hero proof. All right. If I can't recruit him, then he's going to die. So. Oh, Erythea's prince. Thanks to you, I was able to escape. I am Zane. I came here from a faraway country. I have the ability to transform into any person. After discovering my ability, the Delunian Empire tried to force me to join them, but I didn't want to do their evil deeds. Since you helped me, I will come and help you. Please watch over me. So yeah, it's either like Zane or Cheney. I think it was like translated to Cheney later, but like, no, I take that back. It was Cheney first, and then it was changed to Zane. Yeah, exactly, changeling, which is probably why Cheney makes sense. And plus, he's chameleon basically. So yeah, he can change into the other units. Basically, like when a checker hits the other end of the board. Or, I guess not even checker, really. You could still say chess. When a pawn hits the end of the board, it can become anything except a king, right? So, it's basically like that as well. The only downside is that there's no point in, unless they changed it in this one, because I tried this on the first game. If Zane becomes Marth, I don't think he can use the rapier, so there's no real reason to become Marth. I remember when Zane was first introduced in Fire Emblem Heroes, I thought the gimmick was really cool, actually. Basically, he takes on the stats of others as long as those stats are higher than his. So, it's pretty cool. Alright, so recruited you. Gotta deal with you now. And that should be it, I think. Unless I'm forgetting something else. I should probably use one of my flyers to actually get more info from these houses, though. I don't like missing out on critical info, especially on a game that I haven't thoroughly played through. Since the houses do give you hints for the game. But yeah, level 1 chameleon. Not sure how I want to level him, actually. Probably one of the coolest concepts that I have ever seen. Well, the job here is done. Oh, but what if? What if? Here's an idea. I don't know if this will work, but I'm curious now. What if I have Zane transform into Merrick and get levels that way? I wonder. Oh, you're the Altea Knights. It's so great that you finally returned. Now this country can become peaceful like it used to be. If you have a VIP card, you can enter secret shops. But where those shops are, I don't really know. I don't have a VIP card, and I lost my silver card, so... Okay. Guess we'll just move everyone towards the boss now. I guess a good idea or a good way to use Zane as well is to transform into like a flyer or a horseman. Not even sure if they can turn into a flyer. But like for like mobility and stuff. Alright, so I visited these two. The fane of Raman houses 3 spheres containing great power. The light sphere, the star sphere, and the geosphere. Only once in your hands, you know what their mysterious powers are. Aww. The Eastern prison is holding a young foreigner called Zane. It is rumored that he has an impressive ability. Indeed so. Oh, let's see. Hickory. You are a silly one indeed. But I am doing okay. I am doing well. I have one casualty, but other than that, I'm doing well. I see that you've gone to accept this. At first you're like, what? No? And now you're like, haha, I'm embracing it now. I'm like, Very easily influenced you are. Yes, it's who I am. Is it? Gremlin trajectory. And it's a way to mess with you. Yeah, I guess that is the aim of most people. It's to mess with me, yes, indeed, so. I suppose it's all in good fun. Lovingly so. I see. Alright, let's see. Princess Elise was taken away by a bishop called Garneth, and now her whereabouts are unknown. Ah, Princess, you are so pitiful. Please be safe and well. Pitiful. Be wary of the Devil Sword. It has tremendous might, but if you're unskilled, you could bring about your own death. I forgot there was a Devil Sword in this game. What the heck? That's not a common thing. Got my medicine, making my mac and cheese, and sitting down to some Fire Emblem. This is also true of regular swords. Well, yes, but this is a little different. It's one of those situations where, like, legit, if you don't have any skill, more than likely you're going to end up attacking yourself. You know, like hurting yourself in your own confusion. That's basically how devil weapons work if your luck is too low. Luck and skill. Unless it's only skill in this game. Because he did say unskillful. So I visited all of the houses. I just need to get my mages to the boss now. Devil Sword versus Devil Axe. Who would win? Well, in this game, since there's no weapon triangle, the sword might win. Because it has better accuracy. But then again, I guess the Devil Axe would be even higher in might, wouldn't it? I don't know. I've never seen the Devil Sword before. Alright, where is Marth and Cheney? I'm going to like actually it might be easier to travel this way. No. Oh yeah, actually it might be easier to travel down that way. Yeah, that's smarter. Let's do that instead. There's a world where it's just the slower one if they're both low skill. Yeah. Or they just each end up doing damage to themselves. Devil weapons are true gambles though. Alright. So yeah, we'll just move you guys this way. It's probably better to give healers boots because, I mean, there are a few units in the game that only have 5 move, but like 5 move as infantry feels very abysmal. I can understand armors, like they have 4 move, I get it. It makes a lot of sense, but like 5 move versus Marth's like 7 because Prince. It feels abysmal. Hmm. Now we can go this way. So I will place you here so you can heal. I can move everyone else over here. We still haven't found Est. That's cool, I guess. She's out and about doing her own thing. Even though they say that she's been captured. Meanwhile, she's just chilling somewhere. Okay. And 7-8 time is very interesting. And ambitious. 7-8 time signature. I really enjoyed studying music at the time that I did. No, I didn't get like a degree in it, even though I was going to college for it, but I've had a lot of experience with music stuff. And I only took music theory for like half a semester, so but it's still fun. Oh, she's level 12, okay. Interesting. Okay, how does transformation work? Metamorphosis. Oh, you get 10 experience for doing that. Interesting. Okay. That's so funny. Okay. Okay. It's like looking into a mirror. Okay. Well, wait, no. Yes. Oh, there's 2 thunder left. Oh. Because their stats are exactly the same, except for HP, I think. That's confusing. So how does leveling work then? I don't know. I don't know. Like, that's kind of confusing, actually. He has a lot of HP. Altea's fallen soldiers still live? But as long as I'm here, I won't let you enter this castle. Okay, so he doesn't get okay, I see how this works now. Okay. I see. He's like a mulligan in a way. Well, I guess that's not the right word, but It's still interesting. So every time he transforms, he gets 10 experience. It's like dancers, basically, in GBA. But Linda's level 4. So I could get some experience on her. But imagine being an armor and tanking some magic. He has 3 res. And fire is the weakest, I think. Alright. You are gone. Even though there's no experience. I got that shield though. General Commute. I leave the rest to you. The map isn't terrible, but I did lose someone. Maybe if I was just a smidgen more patient, it wouldn't have been as, you know, grueling, but this map isn't as bad as others that I've dealt with. See, look at this. 5 move with like a healer or like an archer is really not great. 24. But I do want to heal some people before I move on to the next chapter. Okay. I don't know how many turns he stays transformed though. All right. I decided to just plug this whole area the whole time. I don't even want to just move now just to see what will happen. I think I'm good. Soldiers of Altea and the warriors that have fought alongside us, I am truly grateful to you all. Thanks to your efforts, we have finally reclaimed our homeland of Altea from the hands of Deluna. But there are probably many enemies waiting for us inside the castle. Everybody, don't be careless. Hold. Yeah. I committed to that. Alright, chapter 14, Star and Savior. After defeating Holstad's knights, the allied army swiftly conquered the whole of Altea. All that remains is Altea Castle, guarded by the mage dragon, Morza's men. Morzaza. Morza substituted General Commute as the commander of the occupation army and was a ruthless man guilty of killing numerous people. That dreaded Morzas once again appeared before Martha. What is this? That's a lot of treasures. What is... That's a lot of thieves. Okay. Oh, a dragon. Actually, I should probably view the map first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chests. Everyone is decked out. Oh, hey, it's the VIP card. Fortify. Okay. Need to bring my mages along, but you have javelins. I should bring... What's his name? Drug? Heck, I could bring all of my armors if I really wanted to. Just roll around with four movement. One thing I do like is that, because we're in a castle now, this means that we can't ride on horseback. One thing I do like is that even in the preparation screen, the units are dismounted. You can see them dismounted as well. Which is pretty useful. Ogma, Nabarro. Red. Caster. Gordon. I could use Cantrip more. Julian. Where's Cheney? I could just transform like the whole time or whatever. Figure some stuff out. I do need to bring one mage at least. So I will bring Linda. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Nathan. Hello, Nathan. Welcome to see you. How are you doing today? How are you? Yeah, that's right. I did give you the double axe, didn't I? Linda, Zane, Cord, Paula, Sheeta. Hello. Items. Okay. This is going to be an interesting thing. Items. I should probably use other items as well, like the rings and stuff, because I have a lot of usable items. I'm old, that guy probably. Who, Bantu? The dragon? Yeah. Yeah. Bantu's fun. I like Bantu. List, weapons, javelin. Might as well, because armors are the only ones that'll be able to use lances. Shama-san, hello. Hiyo. No. What time is it? 10 p.m. 11 a.m. Ohayo. O genki desu ka? How are you? I need to... What do I need? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So armors are the only ones that can use lances when indoors. Otherwise, if you're dismounted, you can only use swords. Ohayo. Genki desu. Yokatta na. I hope you aren't too tired. Let's see. What else should I give him? That's fine. Okay. So... yeah, I have a lot of items. Wait. I have the silver card? Really? I just sneezed 3 times in a row. That's good luck. Really? My mom usually sneezes 3 times in a row. Hero, Knight, Draco Shield. So many items. Ah. She must be very lucky. I guess so. I like my mom. Most children tend to, like, obviously have their fights with their parents as they grow up, but I know I have, but I like my mom a lot. I like my parents. Things could always be worse, so I'm pretty happy. I'm very grateful, actually. Okay, we'll just keep that as is. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's give you a stronger weapon as well, if I can. Ooh, silver. Silver sword. I'm listening to it on the train. Oh! Densha desu ka? Densha wa norimasu ka? Ii ne. Chat, I wish I wish that my country allowed for train travel. Was drinking water, sorry. It's just not really a thing in the States for some reason. Not really, Hickory. Because most train, like, I think trains are privately owned or something like that in the States. Or it's like cargo. But we never really ride on trains here, unfortunately. Most trains are cargo. Yeah, exactly. But for other people, it's mostly, you know, travel. Does everyone have weapons? Yes. Actually, I should probably get an armor slayer as well, if I have one. So cargo trains in the US are privatized. America's just weird. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why, though. Disguise self as coal to travel on trains in US. Maybe. I don't know if you want to do that. That would cause a whole different issue, probably. Maybe. Passenger trains are owned by Amtrak, which was created by the government. That'd work. Yeah, Amtrak is the only thing we have, I think. Yeah, yeah. That's the only travel train. Just be ready for a bumpy road. Yeah, or bumpy ride, yeah. Armor Slayer, Armor Slayer. Do I have one? List. Do I have one? Media has one. Today, unusually, the trains in Japan are delayed. That is unusual. Trains in Japan are usually on time, on a schedule. Huh. 珍しいな. I wonder why today. Wonder what's going on. Interesting. 面白いな. I hope things are okay, or at least things get better. That's scary. Delayed? Unacceptable. Well, it's not a common occurrence. It's not very common for that to happen, so... Okay. So where is Nabarro? Do I have any more armor slayers? Or I could give you a different weapon. Oh, there's a worm slayer too. Because there is a dragon. And then red, deposit iron sword. And get... Where is it? 11 sword. Okay. I should do my Duolingo for the day, huh? Sure. Continue learning hiragana and katakana, yeah. It'll definitely help you out with reading. Then you can move on to some common kanji as well. Okay. This map is scary. Let me make sure I have the right units. Yeah, okay. Save. Kanji. It's not that scary. It's actually really helpful. Kanji is super helpful. If anything, it can help you read faster once you understand, once you learn, right? Washi washi. Okay. Select, start. Ha ha ha, Marth, so you've returned to die. I am Emperor Medeus' right-hand man, Morzas of the Basilisk. A pity, though, that you've returned so late. Your mother, Liza, already died by my hands, and your sister, Princess Elise, is now in Garnov's possession. Ha ha ha, regret, for you cannot defeat me. Oi. I love that Pokemon. Yeah. Whoa. I've never seen a mage dragon before. That's scary. Kawaii yo. Mecha kawaii na. どうしよう. Huh. Well, that's like, this is an easy answer. Go straight to the dragon, obviously, but we need to find a different route. We need to go somewhere else. Unfortunately, though, since I chose the armors first, they're all the way over here. So this is going to be scary. Wait, what do you have? A steel sword, you have a steel bow. Okay. Marth equipped 11 sword. Weapon, armor slayer. Steel lance. Okay. So there's a mage here and a dragon here. That's like one now, right? Yeah. For you and for me. Indeed, sir. Yes, konbanwa is for evening. Good evening. For final... Wait. This music makes me nostalgic for Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Really? Access is senpai? Senpai janai. Senpai janai. Gakusei desu. Gakusei. I am just a student. I am learning myself. So no. Access is waifu? No. What do you mean? Okay. I will move this way. I don't want to transform into a dragon yet, though. I don't want to use up the dragon stone. How many do I have left? 14. 14 dragon stones left. Access senpai. Sean Mao, not you too. Oh no. Senpai janai, senpai janai. I giggle to myself every time I say that, so at least I find it hilarious. I am entertaining, I guess. Starting a Kickstarter for Excess Body Pillow? You don't want that. Don't do that. Get something that everyone would like to get, like a plushie or something, not a body pillow, silly. Come on. That's crazy. Why would you do that? Excess plushie win. Exactly. Only if people can fund it. I am very small, so that's not going to be common. I would buy one as well. I myself, I also would buy my own plushie, yes. I would laugh if... Oh my goodness, that's so funny. He won't transform into a dragon, and there's a reason why. Excess Senpai is my English teacher. Oh, you know what? You know what? Is that fair to say? Shamao-san. Demo... Mokomo-san wa... Eigo to... Eigo to Nihongo... Sensei desu ka? I got that. My cadence is bad, but I will get better at that. Excess Senpai is my Japanese teacher. You guys are crazy! So you're meaning to tell me that I am teaching both of you language, even though I am studying Japanese myself. I'm not good at it. I'm learning. It's fun though. I love learning. It's very fun. I like learning about the differences and how the language works. I just need to get better at it, and I need to learn more words. Linguistic pyramid scheme without the scheming. Kokomo is a nice teacher too. Mokomo-san? Mokomo wa Kokomo. Excess Senpai keeps me humble. Yeah, I can accept that. I'm glad. Mokomo! Mokomo wa Kokomo. Kokomo wa Mokomo. Mokomo-san no atarashii namae wa Kokomo desu. It is now a new meme. Please do some damage. Okay. This is a bad spot. Oh no. Let's see. Everyone is scary here. Ina. Actually, what level are you? Everyone is spooky. Better than me equals teacher. No, that would be senpai, I guess. But a teacher teaches. A senpai doesn't necessarily teach. I guess it does, but a senpai is more like a senior. A sensei is a teacher. Cause it's Halloween. Not yet, Hickory, but close. It's spooky month. Yeah. Scary month. Where do I go? Who do I fight? Well, you have the armor slayer. That is the whole point. Ow. Okay. This is going to be really difficult because I don't think I brought a healer. But I will try. Hey, excess. Hello, Hickory. Steel. Okay. And then rapier. Nice. Can I hop in a call? It depends. Have you finished your homework? Equip. Yes, actually. Is that so? Mush mushy Kirby Day. It's funny you Kirby Dash. It's funny that you mentioned Kirby, Nate, because apparently there is a Kirby train in West Japan. Had to finish, so I'm not busy during D&D. Fair enough. When is D&D? What time is D&D? Sunday. I see. 6:30 to 10. Oh, I see, I see. This room is scary. The hero is probably going to be the scariest because he's going to go after my archers. Not streamed live. Because I have some beginners, I see. Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna restart this whole chapter. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, bye! Yeah, that's 2 units already. For sure. Mother, I'm sorry. Ooh, this is a bad spot. Yeah, I will definitely restart this one. No path is easy here. There is no easy path. Maybe I should try doing attacks from the edge there. You almost lost 3? Well, if Marth loses, I have to restart anyway. Also, it is time to take another break. Another 3-minute break. Get something to eat. Get something to drink. I will be right back, and I'm going to reset this right before as well. Go ahead and press that button for you. Be right back. Tadaima! I am back. Hello Dibs, what can I see? Hope you're doing well today. How are you? Let's see. Been better, but what you gonna do? What do you mean? I'm playing Fire Emblem. So X says I have a language question. Oh yeah? Is it an actual language question? Yeah, because Jay is here. And Jay could probably answer it better than me. Let's see. Wow. Look at you.
Hi.
Hello, Hickory. You want to introduce yourself to the class?
All right. Konbanwa.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Konbanwa.
I swim sometimes. I draw stuff.
Oh,
I
yeah.
make game in quotation marks.
You draw stuff, you make the games?
Sometimes.
Sometimes?
Kind of. It's a bit of a drag right now, but it's okay.
It's fine. It's okay. Everything takes time.
I like to randomly just be like, hey, access, can I pop in? And then I just pop in and I'm here. Like
Sometimes.
right now.
Sometimes. Even though you've been gone for like 2 weeks. But, you know.
I was giving you a break from all my shenanigans.
You weren't giving me a break. That's not what that was. Let me read Nathan's question.
Oh yeah, and I'm learning Japanese.
Oh yeah, and you're learning Japanese.
Big beginner.
I am also a beginner. Shoshinsha desu.
You aren't as a beginner.
That's only because I read a little bit. I don't speak well. What do I always say? I always say, Watashi no Nihongo ga heta desu, which means my Japanese is bad. When I speak Russian or Korean, my voice tends to change drastically, but you are able to slip into speaking Japanese and your voice remains very consistent. Why? Technically, it's a bad thing, because if I were to speak Japanese with an English accent, it wouldn't work, actually. I think what you really mean is that my voice doesn't change. Your Japanese is great. Arigatou gozaimasu. I still have a lot to learn, though.
Despite the language, access is excess. Excess style sounds like a soft, fluffy boy.
Do I, though?
Yes, and you even said, everyone said your voice was cute.
Uh-huh. Everyone is saying that, and it surprises me.
Because it's true.
Without too much detail, I'm getting a lot done on the development end. Oh, he's been practicing Japanese righteously. Yeah, but like I said, it's different. It's different to read Japanese and study Japanese versus speaking Japanese. Being able to speak with someone is drastically different. Like, for example, people who are learning Japanese are trying to study well enough to where they can pass the Japanese proficiency test. But even if you pass the proficiency test and you reach N level 1, you still will have a hard time speaking because you aren't practicing speaking. You're practicing for taking the test and learning vocabulary. It should go hand in hand, but it usually doesn't. You may be able to get a job, though.
Test is. I sure know what that means.
What, JLPT, the proficiency test? It just tests you on if you can understand basic like sentences or advanced sentences. I have no idea what that is. It's fine.
I'm never taken a proficiency test in anything.
That's the thing. As a native, most natives aren't going to take a test anyway. I don't think, like, chat, for most of you, obviously, who speak English as your first language, have you ever taken an English proficiency test? The answer is probably no, right?
I've taken proficiency in, like, engineering.
Really? Well, that is a skill that is learned late, like, that you do need to learn, right? If you're trying to be an engineer, right?
Yeah. If you want to do an advanced class, sometimes you have to take a proficiency test. Basically, like, hey, do you actually know what this class is, or do I have to drop you out of the honors section or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
I also took one in honors chemistry. One of my least favorite classes.
Oh.
Oh, no, not least favorite. Just my least, like... My most disliked. There we go. That's proper wording.
Even in the U.S., regional dialects can be different and don't always translate. Right. No, but it's an idea that I think should maybe catch on for native English speakers. I agree with that. School is a blur to me. Is he a mouse? Very cute. Hi. Hikuri-san wa, とても可愛いネズミです。
I'm like...
You're a very cute mouse.
Many mice squeezed together.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm basically a mouse for simplicity's sake.
たくさんのネズミです。Miniネズミ. Apparently. Yeah.
It's true.
How am I supposed to explain that to people overseas, Hickory? How am I supposed to explain that you are an amalgam? Yeah. A mouse-shaped pile of mice. Yes.
Yeah.
A mousehold of mice. Yes. There you go. I guess.
Oh, I love that Pokemon.
Mini Nezumi. Okay, I like that. That's funny. That spelling is perfect, actually. I like that. Mini Nezumi. Oh? Well, both small and a lot of, yes. Mini and many. A miserable pile of mice? No, Rabbit. I get it. I get the joke.
I'm not miserable.
It's a Castlevania reference.
Yeah, I feel like I should have gotten that.
Yeah.
But I didn't.
Yeah, well, you know now. Yeah.
Considering I'm a family member who's really obsessed with Castlevania.
You're obsessed with Castlevania? You like Castlevania?
Oh, no. I said a family member.
Oh, a family member. Okay.
With my dad.
Oh.
He loves it.
Oh.
I would tell you a good example of exactly how obsessed with it he is. But that would give away personal information about my name and shit, so I'm not going to.
Of course. It'll dox you. Obviously. Yeah. Adds many to treasured pile of non-English double meaning
my name
buns.
is a reference to Castlevania.
Oh.
Not Hickory, but my actual name.
Oh, so you're saying you were named based off of your dad playing Castlevania?
Well, not quite, but that's what made him accept the name.
That's scary. Why, man?
I'm named after someone else in my family.
Right.
You hear me? That's Castlevania shit.
You are Hickory Jr. the third. So yeah. This chapter is not... I just started the chapter in Lost People. It's not fun. This chapter is difficult. What the heck?
This chapter is It's got challenges.
Yeah, I mean, it's chapter, what? 14? Yeah. I expected this. There are like 3 paths to take. And they're all difficult. It's better to go through the middle path. Because I won't get hurt as much. Okay. Fire Emblem can be difficult though, especially for if you've played it for the first time, or if you've never played it before.
I have no idea what's happening.
It's fun though. Well, at the moment I am moving around on the map to see if I can.
Okay, yeah, obviously you understand that.
Get the people around, get them closer to me, so that I can ambush them. I need to fight them.
You're luring them in.
Right, I'm luring them into my trap.
You're doing a mouse trap maneuver, except not mice, because that would be bad.
No, because mouse traps are inhumane.
Mouse traps are inhumane, everyone. Remember this.
Okay.
Please use catch and release traps. Do not use glue or snap. They are cruel. So if you have to use an inhumane trap, use snap. Because at least a rat or mouse can escape from those. With glue, they get stuck and they starve to death.
I was gonna say, I thought the point in getting a mousetrap or what have you was to keep them from escaping, is to catch them.
Yes, but it also drives home the message, hey, this is a dangerous place. If they do escape and it hurts, you get the message that, hey, I shouldn't be here, it's not safe, and they will leave anyway, most likely. But if it's a glue trap, it's just cruel. They just starve to death.
I really need to take some time learning some non-anime Japanese. I mean, Japanese anime does help with learning Japanese. You just have to make sure that you don't sound like a delinquent. That's all.
Rabbit is correct.
Rabbit is correct. Also, mice are cute and our friends. Depends on the time of day.
Is that why? What are you saying about me?
Yeah.
Are you saying at times of day I am not cute?
A hit
or not
mouse
friends?
Always squeaks. Haha. I'll turn on animations, I guess.
So I'm just not cute, like in the morning?
Are you a morning person? I have my answer. Is he a weremouse? Are you a weremouse?
No.
Okay. I think
I
they're
am a full mouse. Well, I'm not, but...
Full mouse.
Weremouse implies that I have a human form,
okay,
and then a mouse form.
Is that so?
Yes, that is a distinction.
I haven't seen
Where it means, like, man-wolf. Or mouse-wolf, I guess.
Mouse-wolf, beowulf.
Man-mouse.
Man-mouse.
Or mouse-man. Something like this line.
Right.
I am not a weremouse. I am a mouse.
Where is the mouse?
Mine's the where. Right here.
Is that so?
It is so.
ネズミはどこですか? ネズミはここですね.
Are you a man or a mouse?
Yes. Yes. Are you a man or a mouse? Yes. But how are you?
Is that so?
Oh, is that so? ネズミはここですね。ネズミはここですね。It's so fun.
I don't know any of them. Some words I have yet to understand.
Well, okay, so Nezumi is mouse. Koko means here.
Ah!
Yeah.
I am one of those.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are Koko. You are here.
Oh yes, I am here. Hello.
I am one of those. And it's not the mouse, it's the here.
I am in your walls.
No. You're eating the
I am
wall
chewing on your
candy.
cables.
Swarm?
The cables.
Oh, he dodged. Why is he being hit with Swarm?
Swarm.
That's scary.
Is that a scary move?
Apparently. I've never seen it before. I've never gotten this far in this game. Aww.
Let's see.
Let's see. Okay. So there's an armor here. There's a mage here. How do I fight
Dark
you?
magic content appears in several titles. It's a C-rank dark magic spell.
Oh. Yeah, it hits from like afar. Oh no. Ah, that was a bad idea. Why did I do that? Why did I attack? That's not good. Because I don't have a healer on me.
Go!
I'm gonna have to restart again.
Nice. This just in. One man single-handedly caused the famine for our entire nation.
Oh. Because of the locusts?
Swarms of locusts.
Yeah. Not the bugs.
Resulting in the death of thousands. In addition, many people were also consumed in the blast.
Consumed.
Consumed.
Is that so?
Oh yeah, I get to be evil on Sunday.
Well...
Yay!
It's not Sunday, Hickory.
On Sunday. I know it's not Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm not evil right now.
You kinda are.
What?
A little bit. Talking about locust famine.
Eating people.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of evil. You know, just a pinch. But I get to be full evil.
Oi! Nathan! What the heck?
Oh, Fox no longer. Oh shit, I forgot I was gonna go doing ear scratches, but now it's not possible.
No, it's possible. You can still do it.
Yeah, I'll just be scratching the air.
Yeah, no, you'll be scratching the hair. Or something.
That's weird.
You're weird.
What, you think I'm gonna go, oh, look at this, and like just lightly caress the tufts of hair that are sticking out?
When you say it like that, yeah, it's weird.
Wow, Agnes, your hair is so silky.
You think people just go up to each other and just like scratch people's ears? I don't think that's normal or common.
No.
Okay, well there you go.
It's a loving thing. It's
okay.
like doting on people or whatever.
Goating?
Doting.
Doting. Define doting. Like I'm 6.
Oh my god.
Now you understand why language is difficult.
And uncritically fond of. Basically, to dote on someone is to be really nice. Like, oh, look at my 2 young boy. Look at my grandchildren. Oh, like pinching their cheek kind of deal. Like that, except the ears, scratching the ears.
Scratching the ears.
Oh, look at you. You've grown so much excess. Oh, I remember back when you used to want to be a insert whatever you wanted to be when you were a kid. Oh, look at you, a streamer with 702 subscribers last time I checked.
Oh my goodness.
You're growing up so fast. In fact, that reminds me, all of you guys need to press those buttons.
What is happening? Now. Why? Stop. Yamero!
What is happening?
Let me drink my... Wah!
Guys, stop throwing shit at exits. Stop stroking the hair.
Why are you doing this to me? So mean.
Shenanigans are ensuing.
I didn't even do anything. This is your fault.
I know. No, it's not. I didn't do it. I mean those buttons, gang. I meant the scribble button and the follow button.
They already have, though.
I mean anyone else who's watching. If you're watching, if you found this by happenstance, and you haven't pushed the button, and you're just sitting there quietly in the audience, I can see you.
Kawaii.
And you should push the button. If you're still here, you should push that button.
No. Well, yes, but my gameplay is trash today, so I don't think they would push the button for this.
Excess. What have we talked about where gameplay doesn't matter?
It does for most.
Well, okay, it kind of does. Like, if you're doing something really weird in the game, it's like, what are you doing that's morally questionable? But you're not doing that.
I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta do the other thing now. Then someone decided to take my glass. Oh, wait, no. They gave them back. Never mind. Never mind, don't worry about it.
What, were you gonna take off your own glasses?
No, I was gonna blur the screen.
Oh, you're right.
But I have to manually do it until I can figure
turn
out.
that on.
Hmm?
There's gotta be a way to turn that on.
Yeah, I think I can make it a hotkey somehow, but I'm not sure how. No, I know that a lot of Japanese streamers have learned how to do this sort of thing. Huh? No.
It's out of stock?
Yeah, because cooldown.
Oh right, I'm on the mobile version.
I have cooldowns on everything because spamming is mean.
It doesn't tell me the cooldowns on shit on mobile. That's so stupid.
That's because Twitch mobile is not good.
Yes.
Yes.
This is a correct fact.
This sniper is going to actually...
Twitch, this is my call-out post. Fix your fucking app.
You can't.
Like, how come... Like, what? You know what's fucking hilarious? The one time Google makes a good mobile app, it's YouTube. All their other things, like docs and shit, are missing so many functions that are on computer that'd be so easy to put in mobile.
Really?
But when Twitch, for some reason, they can't manage a mobile app. When YouTube can, when Google can manage it with YouTube. But gang, it's not that hard.
It's kind of difficult.
No, it isn't. To put a timer on screen?
Yes.
No.
Ooh. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and restart, but that was pretty cool.
No, that's literally pulling a variable and then showing it on site. Like, it's not that hard. It's literally just like printing on, like, system.print.
System.print?
It's not the system.print LN. You really want to go crazy.
To be fair, I used to mod for a streamer who wanted to do a little exercise and had push-up, sit-up redeems with no cooldowns. Their chat convinced them to add cooldowns fairly quickly. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, right. Oh, you know what I just realized? I learned today? I was complaining because I haven't gotten Z8 yet, but a friend had. And they're like, dude, I'm so disappointed. Like, all the buildings suck. I'm like, what do you mean? They're all just PNGs. I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, like, things like balconies, all the stuff that would always stick out are just flat.
Yeah, they're flat textures,
like, why?
They are.
Game Freak is just selling us garbage, and they're getting away with it without caring. And they're like,
hey,
well, actually,
but Hickory.
By the way, the budget for this game was $13 million. And I'm like, wait, is that not a lie? And they're like, yeah. Guess what Diamond was made with? 13 million.
And people,
the highest amount of budget they've had was for Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah.
Which was 21.8 million.
Have you seen the Pokemon textures in Scarlet and Violet though?
They look a little bit better.
They look a lot of bit better.
At least the buildings were in flat PNGs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And like even like the clothing shops all had like unique styles. They had like signs.
So Hickory, are you telling me to buy the game or not buy the game?
No, I'm saying don't buy the game now.
What do you mean now? No. Ma. You misunderstand. What am I playing right now?
Fire Emblem.
Okay. What is Fire Emblem made by?
We're promoting Nintendo right now.
It's not that I'm not promoting. I'm just playing. I'll be arriving at my destination shortly, so I'll take my leave now. Good night. Sleep well. Well, not sleep well. It's morning for you, but have a safe trip, Shanmao. Thank you for stopping by.
Bye-bye.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh. I'm glad she reached her destination.
Yeah.
I
told highly of us, don't you?
What do you mean?
Nothing.
You can't just say
about
nothing.
Him a lot.
Yeah.
He's like, wow, they're trying to learn English. That's so cool.
Well, not just that. Bye bye.
They invited me to hang out with them. Wow.
What do you mean by that? Well, yeah, because it's not common. It's not common.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm just like, wow, you really do think highly of them. It's kind of cool.
Like I said,
it's like, wow, this person's really cool. It's like, aw.
Just imagine meeting someone for the first time and, you know, being nice, and then they want to
You're all sparkly eyed.
Hang out with you.
Person, they're so cool.
Yeah, very kira, you know, very kira. So yeah.
It's like, hey, mom, dad, look, I found this I met this cool person at the playground today. I think we're friends.
And the hat
it's
is
kind of
red.
endearing.
It is endearing because I pressed a different button. I forgot about that. We're not gonna talk about that though. We're gonna leave it as is though, but we're not gonna talk about it. It's okay. Forgot that I did that. I'm gonna leave it alone. Don't worry about it.
So
don't worry about it.
You know what? It's like depressing that one of Nintendo's most highly grossed game or game developers or game series has the lowest budget of all their games. Like Spider-Man for the PS5 had like almost $300 million of budget.
That's the PS5 though.
Yes, this is the Switch 2.
Yeah.
$300 million of budget.
All right.
Compared to 13.
But okay,
you gave the same amount of budget to like what was Diamond on?
Which one? The original?
Yeah.
DS.
So you're giving the amount of budget you get in this game for a supposedly super high quality console is the same amount of budget that was given to something that's released on the DS.
Not necessarily. In fact, Game Freak didn't even make the remakes for Diamond and Pearl.
No, not the remakes.
I know, but the original
had that much budget.
Yeah. But okay.
So where's the gap here?
I don't know of the gap per se, but so here's what I think is the actual thing that's going on, Hickory. I don't think it's the... There is a lot. Okay, I can say this. There is absolutely a lot to complain about. This much is true. Not gonna sugarcoat that. The main thing though, the really big issue that I think a lot of people aren't understanding is this. It's quite simply this. Some people do get it, but here is the thing. For those of you out there who do like Nintendo games, who actually do like Nintendo games, if you do feel like that the prices are not great for what you're getting, do not get that. Because it's very easy for someone who doesn't like Nintendo to go, why are they still buying stuff from Nintendo? It's bad. But if you are someone who does play Nintendo games and you see that an installment is not good, don't get it. Because you are adding to that and that becomes a problem. And then you will start complaining as well about that as well. And it won't get any better.
Not getting it. Like, it just doesn't feel worth it.
Hello, Hexaru. Welcome. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you?
Hi. XS Senpai. Can you please teach some more Japanese today?
What is happening? $60 Sparkle Horse. What are you talking about, Capone? Hello, welcome. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today.
Like, I was literally like begrudgingly getting the VA and the DLC purely because Roger why? And then
hello,
like,
Capone.
no. Hi. But then I decided not. After hearing the budget, I was like, wait, no, that's not okay. I'm not getting that shit.
like I said, it's based on if people are fans of a thing, they need to be able to weigh in and go, okay, well, even though I like this, this is not worth getting. That is how you deal with that. That's the best way to deal with that.
And most of the megas I've seen, I also did not like enjoy. Phalanx was funny. Like Phalanx is literally just Voltron, or Power Rangers, but Phalanx, and that's funny. But it doesn't. It felt like they weren't trying. If that makes sense. It's like a meme. Like megas they look so cool, and then this one's just like haha funny.
I had a friend lecture me about wanting to buy the new Pokemon game, streaming it. Why would they lecture you? And are you sure they were a friend?
I'm not going to buy it also because I can't stream it. Whereas all these other fun Pokemon games I can stream.
What do you mean? Oh, you don't have a capture card yet, yeah.
Yeah.
They streaming it like right now.
Games.
See, Axer, that's... Wait, so are they lecturing you about getting the game or not getting the game? That's confusing. I'm confused now. Because if they're like saying don't get it, but then they're playing it, then something's wrong with them. Yep. Yep.
I didn't buy it. I wasn't gonna. It was a gift.
Yeah, you were gifted it. I forget things a lot. Then why are you here? Underscore. I forget things a lot. Their chat convinced them to add cooldowns fairly quickly. Oh, I already read that. What am I doing with my life? I forgot why I'm here. Okay.
You're streaming. That's what you're doing.
Am I streaming?
Yes. I see a big live icon.
And where, my friend, do you see such a big live icon?
Well, if I go to the live page, the following page, it says live now and shows everyone down there. And then it shows a big red circle that shows, hey, access to Navira is live. Stop shaking your head at me, you know I'm correct.
Oh, who are you to command me?
I'm doing it right now.
Are you though?
Yes.
I got bone cancer. Do you really, or are you trolling? I think underscore is adding to the problem and has forgotten how to read. Nah, I'm dead. I do have bone cancer. Okay. So, on a serious note, I'm sorry to hear that. On a streamer's note, why are you telling me this? I'm being transparent about it. I'm being transparent about it. Went to the doctors months ago and I do have it. Interesting.
Hasn't answered the question.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I put age limits on my stuff. Let's see.
Don't speak, streamer. I'm dying.
Well, I don't think that's what's going on here. I like to complain to people if I have a problem, like to hear different people's reaction. I understand if you're telling the truth, but even if this is a stream, people come here to wind down. Well, okay, so I do know that there was one individual I know of in like a different server where they didn't speak much, but when they did, they'd say hello and then say such and such passed away. Like, they would just announce like deaths for some reason. I'm like,
hey guys,
okay.
My grandfather died.
No, not even related to them. Just people, you know.
Just, this person of mild note has passed away.
Yeah, basically announcing the deaths. Yeah,
Hey
I don't know
guys,
why.
Japan England died yesterday.
Most big Discord servers have that person.
Oh, it's a small one though. It was in pillows.
Yeah, no,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. It's definitely a troll. So, Naxaru. Underscore, I call them underscore because I'm not gonna call them what their name is. But like, underscore is supposed to know better. It's one of the reasons why that they haven't really been here.
Oh, they're not?
Well,
he's garbage.
Naxaru deleted the messages, yeah. Basically timed them out. His first message was, I don't know why I'm here. So I don't either.
My favorite piece of garbage.
Basically.
There. I said your name. Happy?
No, he's gone. He's gone. What do you mean?
I know.
Oh, the swarm.
I'm just saying, if I see shit like that, I'm going to twist it.
No, I know. Things are confusing.
Instead of dancing around, I'm like, okay, punches you.
Right.
It's just my mentality.
It's just my
So are you winning?
Man. I haven't died yet. But that doesn't mean I'm winning. Here comes a dragon.
Better than
oh, I'm dead. Bye. Dragon said, hi. Lol.
Oh crap, that thing's off.
Yeah, it's a dragon.
No, you're supposed to like, do the isekai thing where you roll it and you're like, oh yes, I see you are, and it slices in half.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Or you're supposed to befriend it, and then the dragon turns into like an anime girl, and then
yeah.
serves you forever or some shit.
The
Oh no,
yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Oh really?
Oh. The number of animes I see where it's like, oh, that's actually a cool premise, and then it's like super strong triple S tier monster. It like somehow loses to them, or like thinks they're like the demon lord or something, and then becomes their faithful servant, and everyone's scared of the person. Now it's like, dude, I don't care.
Oh.
I don't give a shit, man.
You should though.
Stop with this. We don't need a super powerful monster turning into a female waifu or some shit.
Oh, but you do though.
Or men to goon at.
But that's what
in order
sells,
for people
Hickory.
to be attracted to anime.
Yeah,
it is.
I don't like it either, but here we are. And you misunderstand too. It's not just guys who like it; girls like it too. That's why.
You're so right.
That's why.
Guys and gals to goon too together.
That's
my mistake.
What? No, that's not. You misconstrued that.
I could drink some I mess.
You like to mince words, it seems. I'm a fox again. Return to Foxum. Return to Foxum. I know what you meant to say, but you have dyslexia, so.
Rock'em sock'em robots.
Rock'em sock'em fox'em. Yeah. Anyways, I was here to say hi, working on some stuff. Nice. Also, you know what? I'm gonna do something interesting. Give me a second, chat.
Oh,
I'm about to add somebody.
Who are we adding?
I'm about to become an adult.
While you're at adulting.com.
Yeah.
$60 Sparkle Horse.
What is that?
What's that?
So, Blizzard Entertainment Cheese Incorporated did a thing a long while ago. They're like, oh yeah, hey guys, look at these cosmetics. We're gonna do this thing. It's like, okay, cool. And they added a mount to the game. You can purchase for real money, a nominal sum of $59.99. You can buy a mount. A mount, a horse. That's it, right? What's special about this horse? It glitters, it flies, like it's a weird unicorn thing, right? But people bought it up. They ate it up, ate up the whole thing. Like just like, yep, can't get enough of it. Now, this set a bad precedence because how much does a video game cost?
$60.
Just about, right. Yeah.
So, if I'm gonna call y'all idiots. Anybody who bought the Sparkle Horse, I'm sorry, you're an idiot.
You are.
Like, hot take, you're an idiot. I don't care. Like, come get me. Al Capone at whatever. Like, I don't care. You're an idiot. So now, what does this tell the company? This tells the company, well, geez, you know, man, we could like make a game, a whole game, you know, that we'll have the support for like at least 3 years, and we're only going to be able to get away with charging $60. Or wait, guys, hear me out. We could make another Sparkle Horse. It effed it up. It effed it all up. That's it. This is along the lines and or the vein of, dear people, if bad game come out, do not buy bad game. I don't care if it's Nintendo. I don't care if it's Sega. Yeah, they're still kicking around. They just don't make, you know, console games and stuff like that. I don't care if it's Microsoft. I don't care who it is. There are no golden cows around here. Somebody makes a bad game, don't give them money, right? Because they'll make the bad game. Oh no, what if Nintendo fails? Well, I guess they gotta fail. Yeah. That's how this works. That's how this game works. They gotta fail. All of us out here copping L's left, right, and center. So they don't get the cop and L because you need to support them. No, they don't need your support. They need to figure out how to make good games again. Yeah. Right? It's the same thing with Call of Duty. Can't stand it. People buy up every Call of Duty, or heck, Battlefield 6. Oh my god. Everybody and their mom was like, "Oh man, Capone. Oh man, I know you like these shooters. Oh man, I know you play some Arma, some PR. You know, I know you play some Squad. Oh man, Battlefield 6 is coming out." To every single person that like tried to hype me up about Battlefield 6, I told them, "No, I was fooled before. I'm good. I know what's gonna happen. They're gonna release the game. It's gonna be buggy nonsense. It's not gonna know what the heck it wants to be, and it's gonna confuse a lot of people, and then it's gonna have no players in it. Just like every single time a new Battlefield comes out. Happened with 5, happened with 1, happened with 4. They couldn't figure it out. They couldn't figure out what they wanted to do. They couldn't figure out what made the game. And I'm tired of like supporting that, right? Like I don't want that anymore. I'd rather not have another Battlefield game. I can go play Squad. Other people can go play Squad. If they want Battlefield, they can go play Squad.
Like, if I want to play a Pokemon game that's like in count, that's probably the most of the aesthetic is like, you get to go back to the Chaos region. Play X and Y. Yep. 3DS Homebrew exists game. Yep. It's there. Just go play it. I don't endorse piracy. But just go play. You can go play X and Y.
Who's Red Panda?
If you want to be real slick,
if you want to Legends, play Legends. That one's okay.
Sega Nexus?
Oh, I was reading chat.
Oh.
But yeah,
like it's
Red Panda
if you want to play good game, support people who actually make good game, like indie publishers who make game for like $20 or something, and it's good.
Yeah.
Like that, I would pay $60 for it. Whatever Nintendo info or popping out, I wouldn't pay shit for it. Like, support people who make good games, or play the old stuff that they're not making money on anymore, so they realize, hey, we need to make the good games again.
Disclaimer asterisk like a thrown shuriken.
If a dog bites you, do not feed it a treat.
But you have to make it friendly. You have to tame it, clearly.
And if you want to be real slick, at Nintendo, like, hey man, your game sucks so bad, I whipped out my Game Boy, and I'm just gonna play this.
But Capone, you misunderstand. Virtual Boy.
Oh man, like that's I thought it was a joke. I'm so disappointed. I'm disappointed in society. I'm disappointed in the entire country of Japan. I'm just disappointed across the board.
Like, they're like, alright, what's the best way we can get people to play our game? I know, let's bring back a dead console that caused, like, eye damage to people, and then make it so you have to buy an accessory to play the game. And you need to buy our expansion pack to play it.
You know what really sucks about that? Like, they could have, like, I said this pre-COVID, right? I said this pre-COVID. I said, oh man, you know, VR is really starting to happen, right? It's really starting to happen. We got some companies out here are making like the stuff, right? So, you know, 2018, I was like, oh man, you know, it'd be really, really cool if they brought back the Virtual Boy, right? And I said this verbatim, the whole thing, they could do it as like a clown car thing where they're like, hey guys, look at all these retro graphics. Like they could do the whole thing. They could do the whole thing. Just be like, yeah, it's the Virtual Boy, guys. Like this is totally it. They could get influencers in on it. Have them play it like it's the original Virtual Boy. But guess what? It's not. It's not at all. It's like the next VR experience. Like Nintendo has so much experience with wacky control schemes and like doing consoles right. When I say doing consoles right, this is not a polished job, right? Who else gives you peripherals that are actually different? Like everything's an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller. It doesn't matter what it is. It's one of those schemes, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Only person that ever even thinks in the room is Nintendo about making it different, right? Like Wii Fit. I know a lot of people probably got their Wii Fit in the back corner somewhere just chilling, a little pad you jump up and down.
I could bring it out occasionally.
But like, that is a novel idea. That is a very novel idea and a good way to think about it. But like, imagine a company thinking that kind of outside of the box and then stuck it into VR.
Yeah.
Like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
Like Zuckerberg is dominating VR with like the most basic takes right now, right? Like the most basic, like, oh hey guys, look, inside out tracking, it's the new thing. Like it's not the new thing, homie. Windows did this already. Give Windows credit. Oh hey guys, look, standalone VR. Yeah, no, sorry.
I've been thinking for like a while, like, you know what would really get people to play your games, Nintendo? You keep trying to make Pokemon and shit, like, super personalized. You know how hyper-personalized you can get? VR Pokemon.
My only concern with that is people are weirdos.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's my only, but really, I'm like,
I'm so.
I'm like, I don't know. Like, I can't. There's some Pokemon I can't look at anymore.
Yep.
All right. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah.
But like, I really don't care because the Wii was a jam. Okay.
Yes.
The Wii was a jam. And if they brought the Wii's energy to VR, they'd be it. Zuckerberg would be out of a job.
Yeah. I could see that.
Like that's all they have to do. It's the dumbest. It's the dumbest thing. It's just like how Nissan's failing. I'm like, Nissan, how are you failing, bruh? You have like one of the most diehard cult following amongst any of the automobile companies, and you're drowning. Like you should be drowning in W's, but it's L's as far as the eye can see, right? And like all they have to do is just make a regular ass car that's easy to work on. That's what Nissan was. Right? Like that was their thing, right? The Z car. The Z car was, oh hey, you know, got this inline engine, real simple, real good, real dope, real moddable. Got these dope ITV, like, you know, freaking carburetor on the dope one. Got a regular ass carburetor. Mod it forever, build it forever, regular parts, standardized parts within the company, and a massive aftermarket follow. Everybody and their mom wanted a Z, right? Like that's that's a bit old head, but like, you know, back in the 70s, 80s, everybody wanted a Nissan Z, right? Because like, oh man, really wish I could have a Porsche. No, I'm gonna get a Nissan, right? Because you're gonna have Porsche performance. You're gonna look, in my opinion, you're gonna look better, right? Because like, Porsches have been looking the same since that time Germany likes to forget about. And the Z looks sick. It's literally the roadster everybody wanted, right? And it was for a price people could afford. Nissan messed up the formula. They brought back the Z, and like, I don't think you can get a Nissan Z, a Z400 or whatever they're calling it. I'm just calling it the Nissan Z. I don't think you can get a Nissan Z for anything less than 70 grand. Ain't nobody who wants to work on a car has got 70 grand for that. That's too much. That's too much. And it's not just because, you know, Nissan said it costs us much. They did price it a little too high MSRP, but they let the dealerships sell them for whatever it is they want, basically. They're not punishing them for it. All Nissan has to do is make a $25,000 car that's easy to work on, right? And the mods will follow. right? A regular front-wheel drive, peppy, fun vehicle, all of the Sentra, all of the, you know, the old Sentra, not the like, you know, I'm even say the SER, like the 2000s Sentra even, right? Even though I don't like that one, that was fine. There was nothing wrong with it. It just had a... But that's kind of Nintendo's problem right now. They forgot what it is they're there for. They absolutely forgot what it is they're there for. Nissan was there because you wanted a car that didn't make it look like you rock pumpkin spice and Uggs all year round, but also can fix it, right? Nintendo was there because I don't want the same console that everybody else is rocking, right? Because like every console was flavor of the month, flavor of the year, right? Like the PS3 era / 360 era was all about like playing first person shooters on console. So every console was being geared towards playing first person shooters, not Nintendo. Not Nintendo, right? Like the PS1 era, creeping sort of in the PS2 era, but mostly the PS1 fighting games, right? Everybody name on fighting games. Right? Dreamcast probably the best out of them. They just, for whatever reason, Sega dropped the ball, but Dreamcast was a bomb, right? But like fighting games is the thing. That was like the main pull to each of these consoles at the time. Nintendo had some fighting games on it, sure, yeah, right. But again, they was trying to do something else. They said, hey, what about portability, right? What about portability? What about fun? What about, like, I see all these people trying to play games, trying to have games that have 4 players in them. Why don't we just do that? Why don't we just have that be a thing? Oh, hey, look, yeah, N64. Or, hey, look, GameCube. Right? When everybody's trying to play fighting games, they're talking about party games.
Yeah. Triforce Adventure, yeah.
But yeah, that's what Nintendo forgot about.
Nintendo used to be the company of the people. It used to be fun, and now it's all you've been corrupted. You're just
every once in a while they do something cool, like bring out Animal Crossing, right? Like it's like when I say bring out Animal Crossing, I don't mean make another iteration. I mean, oh look, here's a new game. It is game. It is fun. Play game.
They did,
you know,
during the Big C.
Like that. Say again.
During the Big C, like New Horizons was all the rage.
Oh, okay. But I mean more as like new idea, as like, you know, here is console, here is its game, right? Now it's, but instead it turned into, because like all the Nintendo games, air quotes, right? You know, your Mario Party, this console's Mario, this console's Smash Brothers, this console's Mario Kart, right? Like each Nintendo console that came out had a thing, right? They had a game that was like, yeah, I bought this console for the follow, right? Nintendo hasn't done that in a long time.
It's been a bit.
They've had no game.
Honestly,
they have no game
this is probably like my biggest opinion. Nintendo Switch 2 should not have happened. It should have been Switch 2. It should have been something new. They never really done something to, like, they've done the Wii U and the 3DS, but even then, they just took the old thing and improved it, built on its ideas, added new things. Like, the 3DS is now 3D. They had, like, the Amiibo functions, it has more gyroscope stuff. The Wii U has the whole, like, 4 players, how about 5 idea?
Right.
It has all the stuff with gamepad. It's, like, that was actually cool. It was like a viewfinder almost. They actually had a lot of things. But Switch 2 isn't new. It's all the same, just higher technology. There's no, like,
Switch 2 has an even bigger problem. Switch 2 has an even bigger problem. How much does Switch 2 cost?
$550.
How much does a Steam Deck cost?
I don't fucking know. Same check.
$450. Now, Switch 2 came out, and I think it was 48 hours that someone had dual booted a Steam Deck to Switch 2. And I really hate to say it, but the hardware on Switch 2 ain't that good.
Yeah.
So they shouldn't have done it. They wasted their time.
You died again?
I hate this game sometimes.
Oh no! Oh, I'm catching up.
And so, for the podcast listeners, Access is playing.
Oh, you guys don't care what I'm doing. You're just talking about how corrupt companies and stuff are. I might even switch to a different game because of it.
I'm sorry.
This happens every time. It's like, this is why, Hickory. This is why.
Why? I didn't do anything.
But it's okay. I'm dying. I'm not gonna blame me dying because of you guys talking about like corrupt companies. I'm just saying that.
Oh, I'm not talking about corruption. I'm talking about MFs leaving their lane.
No, I know. I mean, Hickory did start it though. He started the, you know, the bashing with Nintendo. It was mostly just like
a, hey guys, I was just like, hey, by the way, I changed my mind about CA. Don't buy that.
It's like,
it was just that.
It's like,
and now I'm talking about fucking how stupid game companies are.
Well, it's like, oh hey, I've never seen this streamer before. They look pretty cool. So about corruption, all right, maybe I don't want to be here anymore. Like, man, why can't? This is why I'm mostly like a. This is why I don't really do. What is it called?
Hang out team?
No. I'm fine with hanging out when people just. Hi guys, I'm KinaヴィVira. I like to play games. Do you like watching me play games? No? Well, do you at least like hearing me talk? No? I'm sorry. I apologize. But you can listen to these two instead. Listen to Hickory and Capone. Because they're carrying the conversation right now, to be completely honest with you. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
If they're not here for the first two, they shouldn't be heard on.
No. Not if this is... Every video is someone's new video, though.
But, so yeah.
But as I've said before, I know that it's an issue, but I've told you, the issue isn't necessarily... Because, like, I'm not gonna act like that what's happening is good, because it's not good. I already know that for certain. Everyone knows this. But here's the downside to it. The people who already don't like the company already knew this from the start. The people who do like the company don't want to own up to it. That's the problem. That's the issue. Like we said before, if you played through the series, if you played through the series and stuff and you're like, well, I know this costs a lot, but I've been getting this like part of this series ever since, so I'm going to. But if it's not good and the track record has been bad for a while, I don't advise doing that. I advise finding a different game within the different series, even if it is within the same company, if you still want to stay within the company. But as far as the series goes, sometimes it's not just about quote unquote bad mouthing from people who don't play or support the thing. People who have played it will say, I'm tired of getting messed with by people who are making these games. That's why people do this with Pokemon. That's why people do this with Fire Emblem. That's why people do this with Paper Mario. It happens with a lot of games. Because they're like, well, they changed the formula, so I don't like it. So then people trash it because they don't like it. But these are also people who either haven't played the game, decided not to buy the game because it doesn't look good, or they just rather stick to the older stuff. So you have to make the decision yourself whether or not you want to actually get it. And if you're having fun with it, then guess what? You didn't actually lose money. You actually enjoyed playing the game because you liked it. You personally liked it. And there's nothing wrong with that. Period. If you are enjoying a game, that is good. Period. Don't feed into the whole, well, this game sucks and it's trash, here's why. Unless you agree with the things that have been said, and it's funny because I'm over here like moving my hands without you guys seeing it, but like the thing about it is you have to make that conscious decision. Unless your parents bought you or gifted you the game, right? Then you as the adult have to make the conscious decision of whether or not you're going to get the game or you're excited for the game within the series because you enjoyed it or because you got the other ones beforehand. But don't get the game and then trash on it and then get the next game. That's not how that works. I know there's this whole thing with all games from all systems where it's like, oh, you know, such and such game 1 was okay, such and such game 2 was the best, such and such game 3 was really bad, 4 was really bad, 5 actually got good again, and then 6 kind of fell to the crapper. Like, this has been a thing that's been happening for eons because people say that either they go under different management, or like they don't know what the fans want, or it's a lot of DLC stuff that costs too much, or like loot crates and all this type of stuff. There are many different factors to all of this stuff, but what people still forget to understand is that you guys are paying for it. You guys are actually buying it. You are doing it unless it is gifted to you. You yourself are buying it. Period. So you can't go, don't get the Switch 2, don't get the Switch 2, and then get the Switch 2.
Or you already got the Switch 2, guys, don't buy this, it sucks. Like, bro, there are videos.
And then they don't return it.
Yeah, oh yeah, like that really chaps me.
Like, make the decision and allow for others to also make the decision. If you have friends that are enjoying the game, great. If you don't enjoy it, then great. That doesn't mean you have to not be friends, though. That's how it goes. Go on, please.
Worse. Oh man, game sucks, but friends play, so I bought. Like, oh, good job, sheep. I give you a head pat. How about you play something else or do something else?
Or convince others to want to play the game you like too.
Exactly. You don't have to play what your friends like. Just because a game is like, you like, oh guys, I'm not sure I'm gonna like this. It's like, we'll play with it. We're like, don't buy a shooter games just because you want to play with people.
I mean, what people also forget to understand is that if you do enjoy a game and it is multiplayer, did you guys know that there are actually groups for that sort of thing? That there are actually groups that people do play those games?
Heroes has its own. There's like a Discord that I have not found yet. Apparently, where it's just like for Triforce Heroes, they're like, hey guys, anyone want to play? It's like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Like, just find your people, man. If no one you know likes the game you want, find people who do like it.
Right. That's how that goes.
Make connections, bro.
Like, don't try to force your friends into liking a game that you like, because that's gonna end poorly. Trust me.
It always does.
Yes.
It always does.
Yes. Absolutely. So, like if
I gave up on trying to get people to play War Thunder a long time ago.
To be fair, on that front, there are many things happening with War Thunder.
Yes and no, but like I'm saying it throughout the years. I've been playing the thing since it was like, you know, just aircraft, and you could only get into the game by invite. You know, like I just, people don't. Like, I had RIP the homies, but like, you know, like the only people that would play the thing with me ain't here no more.
I see.
So it's like, I just kind of look at it and go, man, are we just weird? Is that what it is?
Well, sunken costs.
Oh, for me, it's not sunken cost. For me, it's Duncan cost.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
yeah, that is definitely your thing. Yeah, absolutely.
I got convinced to play World of Tanks recently, a game that I didn't think I would find fun, but surprisingly, I have.
Oh, that's
because it's one of those games where it's like, it's not fun by myself, but with friends, it's all better. Like. The game makes me sigh and exasperation. Where my friends, it's like, oh, I died. Whoops. Good luck, guys. It's better with friends. That's that deal. And also, I get to play artillery, so that's like the only fun I have.
Oh, that's why. Okay, alright, I don't like you anymore.
Listen, I'm good at it. I'm good at leading.
That makes it worse. That makes it worse. Like being good at artillery. Oh.
What? Listen. It's not in my usual style of play. It's just otherwise I can't hit shots for shit in any other situation. My usual style of play is to get in most types of games is just I don't care if I'm taking damage. Fucking punch them. Just push through anyway.
you've gotta like, you know what? If you want me to like try to show you how that playstyle works, I can like, I've got like later on I can go over a couple of recordings that I took to show a friend like how deflection and all that stuff works in the game. Like, unironically here, I'm being serious.
Oh yeah, I haven't looked into the logistics like deflection or like I barely even know what any of the bullets mean. I don't know any of the technical aspects. I don't know my
you can play
to just shoot.
Yeah, you can play to like promote bounces off of people. It's not like surefire, but it's one of those. If you're doing it right and you have the right vehicle, like it's like okay, person firing skill at you, and when I say firing skill, they're using premium rounds. Person firing skill at you now has like, you know, a 1 in 3 chance of penetrating you instead of like, you know, a 4 in 3 chance of penetrating you.
Yeah.
Like you can play the game. Like I know people in that game shake they fist at me so hard. There have been a couple of games that I've had where, you know, I'm in a tier 8 vehicle and tier 10s are just throwing Hail Marys at me. Like my end of the game just sounds like a bunch of pots and pans being banged together by a troop of 10-year-olds. Right? No damage. None. No damage.
Yeah, XS knows my style play from Atlas.
I mean,
the fucking all vitality ass.
Oh yeah, just meat shield.
It's
yeah.
Like, I don't need to guard if I just have the HP pool to take it anyway.
Yeah.
So I have some healing on that, and I'm pretty much invincible.
Maybe.
It all
That's how I
depends.
play Knight too.
Yeah, like games are balanced around that. So like, as for instance, you know, if you're in an MMO and a tank has self-healing, then you know the amount of self-healing the tank has is going to be offset by another type of tank just being able to like, you know, mitigate damage, right? Because that healing counts as mitigation in this instance.
Right.
You know what game I do? Right, like this is like a game that I feel like is just unacceptable to exist, or at least how they put it. Anyone know about Welcome Tour?
What
No.
tour?
Nintendo released a game to complement the Switch 2 called Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
I see. Yeah. I know where
It's
this is going.
basically a game where you play as a tiny little avatar and you have to walk around like a giant scaled up version of a Switch 2 and its like accessories. And then read about basically read through a manual.
It's like a handbook.
Yeah, it's really just a handbook. Where it's like, oh, the vibration is done by shaking the motor side to side really
Is this
fast.
one of those things? Is this one of those things where we get to hear again about how kids don't know how an Xbox controller works?
I think it was more to show off the tech in general, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
like,
but they made it into like a full-price Switch game.
Was it a full price Switch game? I don't think it was a full price Switch game.
It was like
better
it was
not
like
be.
40 or 60.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I'd say double check. I'd say double check because like I couldn't like that would be like ground news.
I'm pretty sure it was not full price. I know that. Look, you can cancel me for it. I'm almost positive that it wasn't full price for that.
Oh,
it
hey
was
guys,
priced though.
Switch charging $60 for the tutorial.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't that. I know it wasn't that.
Oh, okay. They dropped the cost. I swear it was like at least $20. They dropped it to 10. Okay. So,
no, it should be $0. It should be you bought your Switch and this is what you.
Yes.
Yeah, I do agree with that though.
You know what they did? You know what one of the best games on the Wii U was? Nintendo Land, but that cost money.
But that was also Wii U, and people don't like the Wii U.
Wii U was dope. It just wasn't like. I don't know. I guess it wasn't for everybody.
It wasn't advertised well.
Nintendo, yes, it wasn't. Nintendo Land wasn't bought as much before, so then Nintendo decided, you know what? Let's throw them a bone, and they started including it with all Nintendo's Wii U consoles. So you just got Nintendo Land free, and it's basically like the hey, welcome to the Wii U. This is what it can do game. It gave you a bunch of not quite full games, but like short little mini games, like those UFO, like UFO 50 or those little things, where it's like a collection of games. They're not like full games, but they're like short ones that are really fun. Yeah, like that, except not. 52.
Except not bad.
Yeah, and not bad.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of short little games based on old Nintendo games, like Balloon Fight and such.
Right.
And they basically introduce you like, hey, look, for example, the Wii, Animal Crossing Sweet Day. Look, the Wii U has 2 different sticks, and they both can be used simultaneously. So you can move both characters, each one with 1 stick. It basically highlighted, hey, you're using the gamepad. This is your controller, this is your screen, man. Like, use it as a viewfinder in Metroid, and you can pull it back, you can use like a bow. You can tilt it left and right for like Donkey Kong. It really was like, hey, here is the game. Right, here is the console. Here's everything it can do. At its maximum. This is how it works. Now you can go play your other games and have fun. It was that. Welcome Tour is... I thought it would be like that. It is not. I didn't play it. Is literally just, they turned a handbook or a manual for their thing that's like, here's all the pieces of it, here's what they do, and they converted it into a $10 game, almost $20 I think at one point. And the worst part is the majority of it is literally just reading and then answering a short quiz about what you just read. Very little of it is actual gameplay.
Yeah, it's instruction manual stuff. Yeah.
Even then, again, Nintendo Land was actually fun, most of the gameplay, and it was still free. A good choice, because it wasn't a full game, it was just like a series of mini games, and designed to highlight the console's features. This doesn't even highlight the console's features, and they dare to make it cost money. Like, if this isn't an example of Nintendo falling off, I don't know what is.
Yeah, I don't want to, like, I don't know. I just want Digigame, you know, that's it. I want people to have Digigame and be able to, like, enjoy Digigame.
Well, that's
Digigame again.
That's another reason why people are investing more into the indie market, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I don't see anything wrong with at all, by the way. Yeah.
Me neither. I wholeheartedly, like, yep, do that. Like it's just funny every now and then, you know, a dev's like, oh hey guys, have you guys heard Hollow Knight? And then it comes out and it's gangbusters, and everybody's like, oh no, they're destroying the industry. Oh, we can't make game for $24. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Sorry, look, here it is.
Right.
I think it's funny that a bunch of indie devs postponed their game release date purely because some song was coming out on their release date.
They didn't think it would complete. Yeah.
Like, fair, honestly, but also it's like, man, who cares? Just
Final Fantasy 14 did that for something. I can't remember what game it was, but they were like they held off on their on an expansion because another game was coming out. They're like, okay guys, you guys get one more week. Or no, it wasn't. I think it might have been a raid or something, but they held off on it. I'm like, that's a wise choice.
But yeah, there's some really good indie games.
Yeah.
Anyone can make a game.
Yeah.
And people have good ideas.
I think most start as Kickstarters, though, which can also be an issue sometimes.
Y'all know web fishing.
Web fishing was great.
That was an indie game. Sold for like $5.
And it was just fishing. That's the funny part. And it was still fun.
Yeah, it was just meant to be fishing. It's really just a fun gay furry game.
It's not to detract. It's not to detract from the game fun than game fun, but like, that's literally the state of it right now, that web fishing is like, oh yeah, look at all these people playing it, not like these other games they've already paid money for. Like, people got subscriptions rolling for video games, and they're like, no, I'm gonna play web fishing.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. That's true. We do have like subscriptions and stuff for a lot of games, but we still, even I will go back and play games like these, go back and play some of these older games and stuff, knowing fully well that I have like a Switch Online subscription. But to be fair, I use that to play with friends whenever they want to play. So that's the only real reason why I have it.
To me that like people, I was looking at the website because I was having issues with the game. I figured out why that was. I think it's just my computer shit. And I just see a bunch of shit just like, oh my god, like everyone know about the doc shit about the author.
Oh yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah.
Basically, a bunch of people were super upset with the creator of the game. The $5 game that wasn't designed to become popular in the first place. It was just a silly project, and was designed to be finished the moment it released, and still got updates anyway. They were upset at the author for quote-unquote running away with the money after being doxxed, like their entire, like their name, their location, all that shit. Like, holy fuck. They're like, they made millions of dollars. Like, hello. First of all, taxes. Second of all, Steam's cut. Third of all, the game is finished. You paid $5 fucking for a fully finished product that was never designed to get any more development or any sort of foothold in the game market.
Yeah.
And you're going to dare complain because they quote-unquote abandoned a finished game? That's like saying you're abandoning your 23-year-old child when they're already moved out of the house, paying their own bills. Like, hello?
No, that's just dead ass entitlement. It's like, yeah.
He got snatched up.
What happened?
I think his
small hairs.
I think his internet happened. I don't know what happened. But he got snatched.
Yeah, the timing was awkward. So yeah.
Yeah, that's scary.
They didn't keep a little dirt under their pillow. The dirt man got him.
Oh, what's the dirt man?
Oh,
don't you dare tell me. Okay.
No, it's just a funny.
Okay, all right.
An actual funny. Yeah. Like it's an actual funny.
No. But I was gonna say, imagine making millions off of a $5 game though. Imagine that. Imagine, even if millions is not true, imagine making millions off of a $5 game. Just imagine that for a second.
I try not to. I really do. It's like, I mean, I know that's cool and everything, but I find it depressing.
Why depressing though?
Because like I've put real effort into stuff and been like, hell yeah, this is gonna like this will be good, right? This will sustain me for a little bit or get something bigger going so I can like, you know, get something going, right? And then not just get crapped on about it, right? Or I have a ridiculously good idea, you know, and do a thing for a company where I save company, not meaning literal millions, right? And I get nothing. I get a pig slip. Right, you know, so I look at that and I go, oh man, that's what am I doing?
Yeah, well, see, that's also okay. Well, yeah, in that case, I understand. I was gonna say that's also a case of like the artist's situation where like draws thing that takes 8 hours that gets no attention versus draws thing for like 30 seconds and gets lots of attention situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. It kind of feels that way in a sense as well. It's like, what the heck? I didn't even expect this to get popular, and then it does. Versus the thing that you were working on for like a long period of time that becomes like a nothing burger. It's just weird how that works. They put passion in both. So why is it that only the Mimi thing or the smaller thing gets more attention then? Maybe it's like an allegory for not everything is so serious? Or we like the simple things in life too? I'm not entirely sure. But it's happened on many occasions to many people, and it's not just a fluke. So there has to be a study on that. or something.
Yeah, it's like that one guy that came up with like, you know, the Ugandan knuckles, and that like made his existence. Like, you know, now he's got a YouTube channel with like 2.5 million subscribers. It's like, bruh.
Right?
And the worst part is he hates it. He hates the damn thing.
Right? It's weird. That's why I say be careful what you get famous with and what type of like community that you end up making, because you can't take it back. Like,
I would use iDubbbz as an example, but nah, screw that guy. He sucks.
I don't know much about him, so it's okay.
He's an unapologetic. What would be a good, like, picture the kind of person that posts Pepe memes on 4chan, right? And then like add a bit of unapologetic, like edgy. If you catch my drift, that's the kind of person he was forever, and still is for all I know. But like one day he decided he didn't want that, and basically lost his fan base about it. And like whether or not he actually like, there's a lot of stuff around it. Like there's like I stopped following the you know the happenings. But like, you know, he's a guy from the time of like Filthy Frank. And he's in that vein of like, you know, content.
I see.
Only not nearly as creative.
I see. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, but that is how that feels though sometimes, when like, especially it can kind, I guess in this case it can feel demoralizing if you do work on thing and then like, you know, because you can't really control what's gonna get popular, and you can't really control like who's gonna buy what and all that type of stuff, even if you put your heart and soul into it. Or maybe it just wasn't the time yet, because there are some games that got released like at one point that didn't become popular until 2 years later. Well, that too, yeah, that too. Well, art usually doesn't become popular until the artist has passed, usually, in that case anyway. Unfortunately.
Well, yes and no, but yeah, like that's like there are modern artists that are currently appreciated. It's just the way that it is. It's like modern art as an example. But that's probably a bad example, because modern art was literally a psyop.
That was literally another situation of, wait, I was kidding though. And then it still became a thing.
What, modern art?
Yeah, or it's like
no. When I say literal psyop, the United States government backed nerds to draw this crap and promoted this crap and made it a thing. Like literal psyop.
Interesting.
Yeah, so modern art's kind of a bad example, but
right.
You know, almost anything will be popular once you put enough money into the thing to make it popular. Like Crocs, for example.
Oh yeah. I'll assume you don't like Crocs.
Look, like you know what Crocs are, right?
I do.
Okay, how the hell is that on like the feet of everybody from like Gen A to Zoomer?
I guess it was comfortable. I've never worn them.
No, it's not just a matter of it being comfortable, because you got your SpongeBob Crocs, you got your Sesame Street Crocs, you got your Sonic Croc, like every single anything that you like. Think of something. Think of something. A character, Paw Patrol, right? Think of something. They have Crocs.
Yeah, but there has to be something about those shoes then. Like I said, I don't know. I have no idea.
There has to be something about modern art.
Oh, are you saying Crocs are also a psyop?
not saying Crocs are a psyop. My thing is that if you fund a thing hard enough, it will become popular.
Mm-hmm.
If you fund and promote a thing hard enough, it will become Pogs. What the hell were Pogs?
And Pogs are old. Or Pogs are old, rather.
Yeah, like that. I'm just
right.
dumbass things.
Yeah.
Like how? Like I understand Yu-Gi-Oh. I understand Magic the Gathering. I understand Pokemon. Right? Like these are all things at the kid level. You hand to a bunch of kids. You know, if they can read, which is becoming a minority. So the numbers say. You know, they'll look at it and be like, hell yeah, that's pretty cool. You know, trading card game. That makes sense, right? But Pogs, bruh.
I feel like Pogs probably would come back now anyway because of like... How would you describe Pogs, first of all?
I would describe them as gambling chips.
Do they spin?
No.
Okay. Alright. I was gonna go down the line of maybe it's kind of like a fidget toy, but maybe not.
They're not really fidget toys. They just have weird crap put on them. Like I do not understand it. Being of that age when they were very popular, right, and having partaken, and then having gone through the school bans of them because it's gambling, you know, like, but like. I get why it's bad, right? I was at a junior high that a riot started over literal Pogs, okay? Like a whole riot, right? Like they had to call the cops. So like, yeah, I get it. Aha, Pogs bad. But like, I looking back at it, I super do not understand like what the appeal was.
Yeah.
Like, for me personally, it was, well, I'm really poor, and we got this print shop, and we've got a lot of parts and stuff to make stuff. I'm gonna make my own, right? So like, I made slammers that were overpowered. I figured out like the physics of the game, right? So I had a slammer that I had like I bowled out ever so slightly on both sides, right? And then I had one that I ground down the edges to make it like an outie instead of an innie. And between these two, I figured out a slammer, right? That was just perfect. It would flip a whole stack and just end up on its back with Pogs, you know, like a lot of Pogs resting on top and flipped over. So those are mine, right? Like that's what I got out of it. I was like, oh, I see this game. Right now I have a whole fucking container of these, multiple containers of these that I don't know what to do with, so I just got them now.
Okay.
Right? Like, that's it. That's what Pogs are to me. Pogs were, yes, the harvest was good today. I come home 45 Pogs heavier.
So it's almost like, if anything, it could have become a bartering, you know, like currency.
Oh, yeah, people did barter for them. Like, I mean, did you have Weeples at your junior high and your primers?
No.
So the Weeples, they call them something different. They were these little like very cheap disposable like plush toys. Right?
Whoa!
And
hello, Baka Jam. Well, I'm sorry to cut you off. Hello, Baka Jam. Welcome. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome, Raiders. I'm kitsunevtuber, your friendly forest Finnick Fox. I play a variety of games, mostly retro games, sometimes Steam games. I'm playing Fire Emblem, Mystery of the Emblem at the moment. I'm playing on an actual Super Famicom. Even though the cart is in English, because, you know, Fire Emblem games weren't in English until Game Boy Advance, but, you know, I digress. But I hope you're doing well today. If you need to raid and run, do not hesitate to do so. But I really appreciate you stopping by. What were you up to? Give me a second. Also, go ahead, Capone. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You chose good. The fast forward, the Weeples. I'm just gonna use that as the placeholder for this disposable plush. We're given out as marks for fundraiser. So like, you know, for every say $10 of fundraiser, you got a Weeple. If you turned in $50 for the fundraiser, you got like a really cool Weeple, right? So on and so forth. So you could trade up your Weeples, so you didn't have to have like 100 of them to get something. So me, being the pioneering individual that I am, would win Pogs, trade Pogs for Weeples, and traded Weeples for a 10-speed.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and kids made us think about it. They were very upset. Like kids really made us think about it.
Yeah. Well, I guess anything could really become something like that, though, right? People would trade certain things over other things. I'm sure marbles were a thing too, because people used to collect marbles in different types, right?
Yeah, the crappiest thing was the kids were like, "Well, we didn't know that's what you were doing." I go, "Who cares?
Yeah.
You accepted the trade, idiot."
Yeah. You don't really know if you got scammed until later, right?
It's not even a matter of scammed. Like it's not like I was wheeling and dealing, haggling. Like there was literally a campus like exchange of Pog to Weeple and Slammer to Weeple. Like that's the joke to it.
Sounds like a whole new language.
Yeah, it do though. But like that's the joke about it. Like me personally, I was just like, look, I don't want to have to walk an hour and a half to get home, you know. So I saw an opportunity to get a 10-speed, and I said, you know what?
Yeah. You saw the opportunity. Man, I don't like this spot. This is a bad spot. Oh, well now it's even a worse spot. It's like, yes, I did the thing. Oh no. It's literally like...
Yeah, oh no, I did the thing.
Yeah, it's like playing chess. You're like, I captured their piece, but then they captured mine, so...
Yeah, it's that tunnel.
Yeah. That... Okay, they're just good now. I'm still gonna get destroyed, though. Destroy's pretty great. Yeah. This map is crazy. I lost one person so far, and I'm probably gonna lose 2. All because of a sniper, but whatever. The maps get a little aggravating. I understand why people do go, you should try to play the game, you know. Because the game gives you a lot of units, I'll be honest with you. Fire Emblem tends to give you a lot of units anyway. That's kind of the whole thing. That's why it's okay to technically lose a character, even if you do have attachment for the characters. But these games do have permadeath though, so.
So I can't play these.
You can. If you're a type of person who's like, get good, then you will find a way to get good. That's just how it is.
No. I get up. No, it's one of those things where it's like I can't. Like I won't do it because I get obsessed.
Of course.
So I'm just like, no. Like, Tim, no!
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Restarts.
That's why I reset a lot, yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I just, that would just become my life. I'd lose hairs over it.
Yeah.
I'd have a bald spot and I'd call it Tim.
You Tim bald. Tim spot. I would reset 1,000 times for Gordon. Gordon's so slow. I want him to be good too. In order for him to be good for me, I have to make sure that I feed him enough kills in the first map. Otherwise, he's so slow. And it makes me sad because I like Gordon. I like a lot of the characters in this game. I even use characters I never thought that I would. But yeah, this character's too fast.
I have a tangent on attachment when you're ready.
What's that?
Real-time strategy game called Wargame Red Dragon.
Wargame Red Dragon.
It's a good one. It's an old one at this point, but good one. It's I won't get into the minutia of the game, but it's an RTS, pretty big maps, a lot of vehicles, very well thought out as far as like damage models and all that stuff. And I can't remember the guy's name, but there was me and the boys were playing a good old fashioned comp stomp with the computers on cheat mode, and we were playing against decks that I had made, considering how the computer cheats to make the computer really annoying, right? And there was a guy, like we didn't know we pushed a flank, the flank had fallen apart, and there was this one this one A1 that was just doing God's work. He was out there doing God's work for a solid 15 minutes. We didn't even know. We thought it was a loss, right? And we look, And there's this one Abrams, and it's like, guys, he's still in it. He's still in. So then the entire mission became, we need to save him. We need to keep his tank alive, keep his crew alive, and bring them back. And that was it. The whole match was about that. That became the whole match.
Interesting. That's hecka funny.
Instead of playing for the W, we spent an hour and 45 minutes saving this man and his crew.
You'd love trying to save NPCs in Fire Emblem, then.
Oh, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
Like, that's the problem. No. Like, that's the problem. We're not. You're supposed to collect W.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to hit the morality check of maybe it's more than just collecting W.
No, it's always collecting W.
No. One day I will do something like that though, where I end up like trying to get the NPCs like because we say green units are people too, because like they're CPU controlled, but like, and you can't really recruit them per se, but they're not the enemy, they're part of your group technically, but the enemy goes after them as well, but they're usually really weak, so you want to try to actually help them out as well, and sometimes you get a reward, but they're usually really difficult to keep alive, so
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess the only thing, like, I would like to get better at these games, because obviously I enjoy these games, but you do have people who are like super diehard about it, where like when I say with Pokemon, where you have to play it a one certain way, people do the same thing with Fire Emblem as well. But I will say, much like Pokemon as well, that you can play them in different ways. Okay, the 11th sword is gone now. That's upsetting. Do I have another one? Probably not. Why won't you die? You're a silver archer, sniper. Do I have another one? I probably don't. You know what? How about I move away from the area and check this out? Let's see. Do I have another 11 sword? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I do not. Okay. I'll use something else then. At least he's fast enough. He only has 4 HP left, but if I miss, I die, so... Oh, he only has Swarm, so there are no more healers here anyway. I just gotta figure this out somehow. You have 7 attack speed. Wait a minute. I can't even get to you. Oh, yes I can. I have to go around to get to you. What? Oh, is this where the secret shop is? That's really stupid. I don't even know if I got the VIP card. Pretty sure I did. Oh, I did. Huh. Can you not miss? That'd be great, right? You could not miss, right? Right? Okay.
I mean, not missing is on the table, however.
He missed and died. So, there you go. That's how the world works. Love this game. Love this game. This game brings me so much joy. Can you kill though? Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, that's upsetting. That's 2 casualties. And I still have to deal with a mage with Swarm. So that's cool. I like swarms of locusts in my face.
That's a good time.
Really looked you dead in the eye and said, no can do, boss. Yeah, bees. Man. That's upsetting. This map's not even, I keep saying at the end of it, the map's not even that bad, but the beginning of the map is what's actually the more aggravating. One of these days I will. Like, I'm not what's called an Iron Manner per se, but people only like that, unfortunately. Because why wouldn't I grow attachment to the characters in the game? No. Have them die.
Yeah, it's why I get real weird about RPGs. I just can't. I can't.
It's fine. Being engrossed in the story is fine. If you like the character, you like the character. Even if there are scripted things that happen. You know? Are you gonna die?
It's hard because like game developers are not known for telling like on average are not known for telling good stories or knowing how to tell a story, right? So it's just like disappointment is going to happen left, right, and center from a narrative standpoint.
I see what you mean. 25.
Like World of Warcraft as an example.
But that's your baby though. That's your baby game. That's your game.
Nuh-uh. No.
What do you mean nuh-uh?
Baby, no. Do I enjoy playing it right now? Yes.
I mean, I figured it was a game that you grew up with and you continue to play, so that's why I figured so.
No, on and off.
Oh, I see.
Like I practice that. Is the expansion bad? No sub for you.
Oh.
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna just consume product.
I see what you mean. Okay.
And it's looking like next expansion is gonna be that, which like a lot of people in my guild know how I am. They're like, oh, come on, just give it a chance, Capone. Maybe it'll be good. I'm like, nope, sorry. I've already seen like they like the clock's ticking. They've got like 4 months before they launch this bitch. There's no way they're gonna change the game that much.
I see.
Yeah, it's already done. There's nothing the only thing they could do is postpone the launch of this game for a year and undo all the dumb crap. If you want to play Final Fantasy 14, go play Final Fantasy 14. Don't play World of Warcraft. It's y'all people, okay? It's y'all people that are ruining World of Warcraft.
I guess so, yeah.
It's the whole street cred thing. Do you want to get good, then get good. You don't lower the bar so you can feel better about yourself.
You can't be serious. What do you even mean? Why are there reinforcements? I mean, they might be weak, but why are there reinforcements?
This is the king, though. Be careful. He's like, yeah, I gotta keep these dudes over here in case someone tries to hustle me up.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's a smart move. I'm not gonna... He's not difficult to deal with because he's not running around with a silver bow, but... Man. Oh.
Start throwing stuff over that wall.
Well, yeah. I mean, chucking it,
What is this?
What?
He's just gonna reach over there with one hand and just poke down at him.
Yeah. Actually, I should probably turn the animations on just a little bit. Yeah. I didn't expect reinforcements. I mean, granted, they still have to go all the way around unless you are an archer.
Oh, yeah.
But, like I said...
no, they're gonna have to work for it.
Yeah. Cardio is important.
Highly.
23. But when you're in a situation like this, you do end up appreciating your army by the end of it. The ones who actually did survive. Please don't kill me with bugs. The swarm of locusts.
Games like Fire Emblem gave one of the best mechanics to RTSs. Like, oh hey, these guys that survived the battle, yeah, they're stronger now.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like, and there are many, like I remember a time in the years of yore, when like that wasn't an RTS mechanic, right? Like that was rare. You didn't see it, right? Veterancy. I'll just call it veterancy. Now every RTS that doesn't have that kind of a system better be really good at something else they do because everyone expects the game to have that.
Right.
The reward for like not being a biomassing douche.
Yeah. Hello, Claude. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Mendoxai. Here you
go. Hey, Claude.
I think that's one of the reasons why I like RPGs in general. Other than number go up, because I used to delve into RPG Maker a long time ago as a kid, obviously, and seeing like the whole, okay, if they reach like, as they level, they learn like a new spell or a new skill or something like that, which obviously Pokemon also did too, which is a later RPG game, obviously, but like Final Fantasy does and all that type of stuff. So I always found that to be fun. It's like, oh, if I level up to this, I get to learn this new spell, or like it's a spell that this character in specific can use and stuff like that. And I've always liked stuff like that. That keeps me invested along the lines with the story if there is story. But I definitely do like the idea of learning new spells as they level up and stuff. That means you are actually taking the time and care to get them the experience, because they're getting experience in order to learn the craft, which makes a lot of sense. So I think it's really cool. That's why I like stuff like this. I've never played OG Final Fantasy, and most people probably wouldn't, all things considered, because it's dated. But
fuck dated, it's hard as hell.
That too. People say you usually battle the menus, which I mean.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I mean,
man, that was one of the hardest. Like unsubbed, undubbed, whatever game to play ever. Like those are just terrible if they're not like, you know, in English.
I see what you mean.
Oh man, because that was like my first experience with Final Fantasy. The homie let me borrow it, right? And like he was a big d-bag, and he didn't give me. I was trying to play. I think it was Final Fantasy VI, and he gave me Final Fantasy V, the JP edition.
Oh.
Like he let me borrow the console and everything. I was like, motherfucker, and like he rolled by. You know, he rolled by the pad on his bike and he dropped the shit off and left. And
oh,
like,
that's
you know,
I see what he was doing.
Yeah, and I'm like James, bro, what the fuck? You know, like, you know, I'm trying to run on the street and holler at him. You know, he's ignoring me, and I'm like, okay, whatever. You know, so I just, you know, guess he didn't hear me. Get the Nintendo. You know, get it into my room, plug the shit up. You know, like hell yeah, I'm about to play the Wait a minute. Yeah, that sucked.
As a kid, I wouldn't know any better. I'd be like, huh. And then I'd learn later.
Like, you know, I was a real dummy. Like, I had to turn the game on and like get to try to make a character. You know, get to try to start my own thing. And going, wait, why can't I read this?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah,
no, I called like, and then I was double stupid because I immediately called him, right? You know, back before cell phones, you had to call the house, you know, and his parents picked up, and I'm like, oh right, I'm sorry, yeah, I'll have to wait. And the mom's is like, what? And I'm like, oh yeah, you know, James left me something in my house. I was trying to call him, but he wouldn't be back yet. And she's like, oh no, he'll, you know, I'll be back in an hour. And I'm like, okay, all right, click.
Yep. And he never returned. The end.
And no, he I got a hold of him, and I called him a bunch of stuff. You know, as kids do.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I didn't get very far in the game.
No, I get that.
Like it was literally like got to a fight, spent the entire fight figuring out what made biggest number, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then died, and then got back to that fight, right? And then used another ability that gave biggest number, and won by the skin of my teeth. Then tried to figure out what actually healed you, which was, you know, like, oh, I'm out of money again. Okay, well, I'll start over. That wasn't the item.
That's making me want to do that. Now I'm going to have to delve into playing Final Fantasy 1 in Japanese and, like, getting insanely frustrated.
Oh, it was bad. It was terrible. Like, I had no idea. Like, I had no idea what it, like, I even tried getting a pen and paper and, like, you know, drawing the characters and then putting, this is an HP potion, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah.
This is an MP
Kusiri.
potion.
Yeah. Mana. Yeah. In fact,
These
I
characters
might
do big damage and looks like fire.
And looks like fire. Yep. You know what? You've convinced me.
Oh no.
Not necessarily because of that, but also because it would probably will be better off that I do that now as opposed to as a kid, right? Because yeah. And plus on NES, they don't use kanji anyway. They really couldn't for the most part.
Yeah, no, it's just basic shit. It's just
yeah.
Like,
Yeah. So I'm still gonna battle through menus and struggle.
I was even told, and don't quote me, but I was even told there's like a weird old schooly like slang.
Probably.
That's used in a lot of old menu hero games. Yeah.
Probably so.
Yeah, I was listening to some old heads. That played a lot of Japanese titles that were like they were arguing between because man, Japan's got a lot of like RPG games. They have a lot of RPG games and stuff that we missed. Like that just we missed, and like there were like 3 or 4. To my recollection, there were like 3 or 4 that like made that were like 3 or 4 developers that were making them. And like there were like 3 different like styles of like, you know, sorting out menus and stuff, and they would argue over which one's better.
Ah, okay.
Right, and apparently again, don't quote me, like this, you know, this is me remembering shit from a long time ago. Like there was apparently a difference in how they would word stuff.
Yeah, I can see that. It's like I remember when I was first playing a few different games in Japanese, RPGs in Japanese. Sometimes they would use like, what is the word? The word still meant like speed or how fast you were, but like, oh, nice crit. Heck yeah. It was either Tsubasa.
Ooh, get stabbed, idiot.
Or no, not Tsubasa. Tsubasa I think means like wing or something. What was it? Hayasa or Tsubayasa or something like that. Either way, it still meant like speed. Cause like hayai means like fast.
Hayai, yeah.
And then there's like obviously there's like chikara, like power and stuff like that.
I've found some unfortunate ones. I've found some unfortunate ones in my travels. Like a character that was a character in a game that was brown, and they called him Run or Two Run. They call him Two Run.
Oh, like, I know. Yep. I know.
Guys,
it's
Yeah, I'm just like, guys, this isn't a mistake. You can't do this. You can't do this.
No.
I know.
And let me guess, like, he had a high speed stat too.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. It was a very well. I say very bootleg because, you know, I'm just like, because there were a bunch of bootleg fighting games on the Sega Genesis, right? And like there was no difference between like, well, of a model of Sega Genesis, like the US Sega Genesis could play like the previous Sega Genesis games. Or not Genesis, just the Sega games,
right? And
the Japanese ones. And I had a cousin who just like, he collected all kinds of that. Like that was his wheelhouse. Like he had drawers, like, you know, the old schooly. Everybody in a mom's house at a point had these same sized, clunky, heavy, like particle board drawers, right? Like he had an entire like chest of drawers full of games, right? And yeah, that was guy was in there, and he was the quickest character in the game.
Oh, of course he was. Well, and what game was this?
Yep. I cannot remember. I remember that it was a fighting game akin to this really weird one that I used to rent. Like it was it seemed like they had fighting deities like this other fighting deities game. It was very similar to this fighting deities game that I played where, like, you know, Vishnu was in it. Zeus was in it. Like, you know, it rubbed that, you know, hey, you can't copyright me because What are you gonna say? You're gonna say God isn't public domain?
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see Disney sue somebody for having Thor in a video game or movie.
Oh, you think they wouldn't though?
Oh, they could try. It'd be hilarious.
Or at least their version of, right?
No, I'd League of Legends it, you know? You know, like, hey, that's Scorpion. No, that's not Scorpion. Oh, but it's a ninja. It might be a ninja of some kind. You know, nondescript, yellowy-ish ninja.
Right, yeah.
That does ninja things.
Definitely inspired by, but is not. Yeah.
You know, explosive magical card throwing hero character, totally not Gambit. You know? Yeah. I wish more people would do that, especially to Disney. They need it. They deserve it.
I mean, I feel like, because you can get inspired by many different people and many different companies and stuff. Obviously, some of that stuff's your childhood. So creating like a Sona or whatever, like, or characters adjacent to but aren't them, I feel like is endearing. And it's not like you're trying to steal the idea. So, you know. It's like if someone grew up with Barbie dolls and they decided they wanted to make Barbie adjacent dolls. Which they already have, called Brads, I guess, but you know. So.
Yeah, no, it's more like there are certain like IP holders that are real. Disney's one of them. And I feel like because like they've spent so much money keeping Mickey Mouse like at our they've lobbied to keep it out of public domain. Right? And I'm like, guys, you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. You're ruining everything else. You're keeping more things away from being public domain by fighting for Mickey Mouse, and that's unfair. We made the rule for a reason. Patents expire for a reason. Right?
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine, like, I don't know, I don't want to use Mozart as an example, but could you imagine Mozart's family still collecting royalties? Like, what?
I mean, I could imagine, however, it would sound unheard of just because of how long ago it was. But, like, then you'd have to think, who would, yeah, I'd say who would exist part of that lineage, though. You know?
They still do. It's just like you can there are many people that can link. Well, it's just like there's a lot of people on this planet Earth that can link their lineage back to Genghis Khan.
Oh, of course, yeah. I guess, okay, like, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's dumb. Like it's like people make fun for riding coattails. Disney, how long are you gonna ride them coattails?
Well, look, I'll tell you this. It's not like they're highly liked, like, in current year anyway, with the whole, like, live action stuff. So
it's not even about, like, okay, so here's my argument for public domain. All right. You've made your money, right? And in this case with Disney, you have built an empire. Okay, you're telling me with that empire and all that money, y'all can't make shit else? That's it? Y'all gotta play the same song, y'all gotta play the same dance for more than 100 years to be relevant? Are you telling me that's it? Like, could you imagine a singer doing that? It's called a one-hit wonder. They don't last.
Yeah.
Right? They don't last. They quickly drop off into obscurity. So how does Disney avoid that? Because nobody likes Mickey Mouse anymore. Right? Nobody likes ain't nobody clamoring, you know, to beat down the House of Mouse to kick it with Goofy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's done, right? They do it by, man, like it's actually a big, long, tiring freaking story. But it's the corporate side. It's the corporate side of things. Right? You can remain relevant if you throw enough money at the problem.
Right. Of
And
course,
by throwing enough money at the problem, not in the way you should, which is like, hey, you know, figure out what it is, kids. You know, if you're a child's entertainment company, right? Figure out what it is. You know, you've got iPads in all these kids' hands. You know, you're scrubbing our data. Figure out what it is they like and do that. Right, in a non-predatory way.
Yeah.
It's just like video game. Make good video game, not hard.
Well, I guess you could argue that challenges. I mean, challenge, I guess, wouldn't be the issue. It's more like scaling. Scaling is a thing that needs to be either retaught or just taught again. Because, like, sometimes you can do, oh, level 1's easy, and then level 2 is, like, super hard. It's like, what? What's up with that? Kind of weird.
Yeah, it's like here's a master class, I'll call it, right? Don't at me. So I've heard so many people complain about this, and they are wrong. A master class in scaling, as you say, as in the way that you're using it, would be Doom Eternal.
Okay.
A lot of people, I've heard a lot of different complaints about it, about how they handle the game, right? Because the game is as follows. Hello, Elite Gamer. Here is a tool we are giving you. Here is a situation we're now putting in front of you where you can use the tool. Here is how you use the tool. Have fun. Right? So that's another chess piece on the board, right? You have another tool in your kit bag, and you have another chess piece on the board, right? So now you have the regular mooks and this special mook to deal with. Hello, Elite Gamer. It has time for you to acquire a new toy. Here's how to use it, and here's the thing we're going to put in front of you to make sure that you paid attention when we told you how to use it. Like, now there are two pieces on the chessboard. Now I'm not saying that every single game has to be this way, but I'm saying like that's it. That's dope.
Zelda does that, right?
Yeah, for the most part, Zelda does that. Like the games that I've played in well, not in recent years, but you know.
Yeah.
But like that's how you do that. And Doom Eternal's a fairly difficult game when you turn it up to please don't hurt me anymore, right? And so they go through like the first third of the game building up your kit bag and teaching you how to use it, and then for the last 2/3 you literally take what you learned and do the thing. And that's why if you look up like Doom Eternal gameplay, you see people doing all this like crazy stuff to like get through a level or to get through an instance, right? You know, oh no, we've triggered the thing. Now all these demons are jumping out of everywhere. We got to stop them. I've got to plug them holes, right? You don't see someone just like, oh yeah, well I like the shotgun, so I'm just going to use the. You can't just use the shotgun. Oh, that's not going to work. You know, you'll be out of shotgun ammunition and really sad because you didn't pay attention to how to use the kit bag, right? And that's what that's a big complaint people have. What if I just want to use the double barrel shotgun? Like, well, then you're wrong. Sorry. Like, you can play another game.
I get what you mean by purposely. That.
Yeah. It'd be like playing Pokemon and complaining that you can't just like, you know, fire type your way through the whole game.
Wow. Yes, I do understand that. People are like that, but I do understand that. You are correct. That is like that though.
It's just not. Yeah. Okay. Well, like you can brute force your way because again, like Pokemon's a bad example because Pokemon is here's video game, play game. Right,
well,
like it's not.
People do it for challenge runs and stuff.
Super challenging.
But also, people do. I mean, what's the usual thing? Well, people grew up, they played it for the first time. They really liked Charmander. Charmander did fire. So, and what did people do? They taught their fire Pokemon literally all fire offensive moves. So, it was a thing. I'm not saying that this is it's going against basically what you're saying. I get what you mean, because if you're given a new tool that's supposed to help you out, why wouldn't you use new tool? It's like, no, I just want to keep using this tool and see if I can brute force my way through it. I know what you're talking about. I get it. So.
I guess I'm different because, like, you know, my parents when I was real young, we didn't have a lot of toy money. You know what I'm saying? We had crap around the shop, you know. And you know, I was like, oh wow, actual tools. What's this one do, right? You know, I didn't grab the pipe wrench and start using it like a hammer. You know what I mean? Like I didn't go, oh, this is a new hammer, right?
Right.
Oh, screwdriver, this is a new hammer, right? No.
Can I throw this one?
Yeah, can I throw this one? Why is this one heavier at this end? Oh, this thing has a clampy bit on it. What can I do with that?
Hammer, crowbar? Why? Yeah. But yeah.
So that's the deal. Like, it's, and I think a lot of people say game hard. Like, okay, this is, man, back to Blizzard Entertainment cheese. The problem with, and I'm terribly sorry if me talking about the other video games while you're...
It's more like you're going down the lines of all these companies suck, why can't things be this way? That's what's happening right now.
It's... Maybe because I'm calling them Blizzard Entertainment cheese, so I'm salty right now because they have a good thing going on right now and they're about to ruin it.
Yes.
But if Blizzard Entertainment cheese is like, hey, these are utility buttons, right? Here are the situations you might use them in, right? And then immediately the player base, 80% of it anyways, goes, oh, we have too many buttons. Like, I think it's more indicative of like what the I don't know what the IQ level is of the player base right now. And I mean, as a whole, because a lot of people be playing World of Warcraft. Like Cake, who's really good at the damn game, told me like the most overpowered thing in World of Warcraft is reading, and nobody does it. And literally the first thing I do, oh, look, a new ability. Let's see what this does. Oh, cool. I can use that in combination with this. It'll be dope.
Synergy.
But we have people who will go into a really important role like tanking and not use any threat generating abilities. And then be like, hey, why are you guys dying? That's not my fault.
Oh.
But like in Final Fantasy, they broke it down real simple. That's why I say don't make this game Final Fantasy. We already have Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 makes this really simple. Every single tank class, right? When you're in tank spec, tank class, whatever, every single one has a very obvious button that you turn on to generate more threat. And I kid you not, I have maybe done a couple hundred dungeons, you know, instance things in Final Fantasy 14, and about half of them, the tank did not have that shit turned on. Now here's what's even worse. This is the even worst part about it, okay? Man, it's blew my mind because a friend told me why this. That's like, oh yeah, no, that's a regular thing. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, well then how does nobody notice? And then they go, well, because nobody pulls threat. I'm like, what do you? And then like, you know, a small aneurysm happened in my brain because that means nobody's doing enough damage to pull threat off of the tank without with the tank not using its tanking mechanic.
Right.
So that means not only are the tanks bad, everyone's bad, and it doesn't matter because everyone's equally bad.
Right.
And by bad, I mean you didn't read the buttons, you didn't read the abilities, right? Like if you read the abilities, you know you hit this one and then this one and then this one, right? And then you do big damage, big number, line go up. Yeah, I don't know. I just like Cake said something along the lines of, I can't remember if it was Cake or Gru, but one of my friends said they should make it to where you're not allowed to play the game unless you pass a reading competency test.
Yeah, I was gonna say to be fair on my side, like, but this is why I don't play like, you know, co-op games, but, you know, me learning how to play games in like a different language. But yeah, obviously I also don't like to be the bother of other people. I don't like to bring people's teams down anyway. That's why I don't play co-op games and competitive
That's the
games.
beauty about World of Warcraft in its current incarnation. You don't have to do team shit. You don't have to do nothing with nobody. You could leave everybody alone. They even have a mode now where, like, because there are quests you have to go into a dungeon for, right? Oh man, I don't want to play with people. Ew. They made it so that there's AI now that forms your party. So you're the only player character out of 5, and it works. You can go through the entire dungeon, bosses and everything, loot and everything.
Interesting.
Right?
So they made it single player, basically, kind of.
Oh, they made it single player. They absolutely did. They absolutely did. Because there are too many introverts, you know, and it doesn't really matter because, like, now people turn their chat off.
Oh, true.
In an MMO, people turn their chat off.
Yeah.
I'm literally standing here going, guys, please, we're gonna wipe until you do the mechanic. We have to do the mechanic, right? Nobody's saying nothing. People charging right in. I go, hey, wait, is there lag or something? Like, what's going on here, guys? Like I'm not being rude. I'm telling you what the mechanic is, and you're not doing it, right? And then I tell a friend, and they're like, oh yeah, you can turn chat off. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
So I'm like direct messaging people about it, right? Like, my dude, please, right? Oh, that's why we're dying? Yes. So like the even in this current incarnation of the game where you don't even need to play with people, you have people go on the forums, oh, the game's too hard. What?
Yeah.
So yeah, now it's literally reading. That's it. Like I have not needed to look to a guide. I've not any of that. It's all in the game. It's all there. Like, I haven't had to go look online to find a guide of how to beat a boss because literally the impendium is in the game. You just go, oh, these are the abilities. Oh, that's where we're messing up. Okay, cool. Hey guys, we have to stand over here, and when this happens, we have to move over here. That's all we have to do.
I see. Yeah,
that's why I complain about it. But it's not like I have this massive love for the game. It's just finally in a good spot. It's the best it's been in, I don't know, maybe 7 years. Like it's pretty dang good right now, and they need to keep doing this. They need more of this. Like, this is why the game is popular. They're about to have the biggest drop in players since Warlords of Draenor.
Really? Well, let's hope that it doesn't get to that point then.
Yeah, we can hope.
That, or it
let's
might be
see.
time to use or play something else, I guess. Unfortunately.
It's man, the estimates are all over the place for Warlords of Draenor, so I don't even want to tell you. But like, during Warlords, they lost anywhere between 300,000 and 5 million subscribers.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like it was Ghost Town. Like, Warlords was Ghost Town. My server was Ghost Town, and that I had never seen that happen before. Like, it was to the point where people were paying people real money to farm mats so we could have things for raid.
Oh wow.
Ghost Town.
Why?
Because there was nobody collecting anything. Like, that was it, right? Like, you had to collect, so you need potions, you need enchants, you know, you need this stuff, right? You need this stuff. In order to, like, you know, make sure your gear is the best. If you're doing bleeding edge content, right? Like, if you're not, it's not quite as crucial, but it's still, you know, it's still like you earlier on, because how do you get the gear? You raid, right? Earlier on, when you don't have the gear, you need the boosts so you can beat the bosses to get the gear. And once you get the gear, it becomes less of a thing until you jump to the next difficulty. So like there was nothing on the auction house, right? And there are loads of people that don't do the crafting, right? Like I'm one of those weirdos because I'm from a time of drought, right? I play on servers where my faction is the least, like, by far played, not just because I want to keep the server alive, but because when I go out into the world PvP, I want people to I'm flagged for PvP. I want people to, like, you know, you want some foot? I'm like, yeah, I do. Come here, bring it. Right, come over here. I don't care that I'm questing. Come bring it, please. Like, I could use the honor kills. Gimme, right? You know, so I want to be on a server where if I see someone out in the wild, you know, more than likely they're going to be on the other faction, and I get to have fun now. Right? So, like, I'm from that time where I don't have crafting skills. I've got 2 gathering skills because, you know, at the very least, I'm going to have the mats to make for myself. So I'll go find somebody, be like, hey, man, what if I tip you and give you the mats? Can you make me the following flasks, potions, and enchants? You know, oh, yeah, sure. Yep. But yeah, it's gonna be like that again because it's just like I'm not gonna buy. I have 2 friends that pre-ordered. I have 2 friends that are actively playing the test server, and with what they keep telling me, I am not gonna buy the next expansion for a long time. Like, I'm just not gonna give Blizzard the money. I may not even play this whole next expansion. Is how bad it is.
That's understandable.
Yeah, but again, back to that. You know, please, people, if you do not like game, do not buy game.
Or if you don't like this expansion or whatever, then yeah, you don't have to get it. Like, because there have been instances where I've bought games that do have DLC, and at first I was on the fence about it, but then I didn't buy the DLC, mostly because I didn't spend much time playing the game in the first place, or that I had finished with it for the time being, and I was like, it looks cool, but I don't necessarily need it per se, and so I just don't get it.
Yep. You do not have to SpongeBob about it.
SpongeBob. Oh yeah. I don't need it. I need it. Yeah. Yeah. It, like I said, it has more to do with, I don't want to say it's willpower per se, because like I said, at the end of the day, if you are spending the money, you are spending the money. It just ends up feeling like surprise Pikachu though, unfortunately.
Yeah, yep.
Because I'll go, well, why'd you get it? And it's like, well, because I've been getting this for years. And it's like, people get, heck, you have people who will buy, and I'm not crapping on you guys, because I'm going to say this, because I have friends who do this, but I still want to bring it to light. I'm going to say it. You do have people who will buy same game on multiple consoles. Even if it is the same game, be it Minecraft, Skyrim, Stardew Valley, anything really. Heck, Mario 1, if you're a huge fan of that, or 3 or whatever, virtual console stuff. People will still buy that same game on a different system or what have you and stuff like that. I can understand it for one reason, and that would be if you're trying to get the physical stuff that's part of like a limited edition or something, and that's something you have that money that you want to actually use for the physical stuff. That I can understand, but there shouldn't be a button in your head that goes, what's that? Insert game name here on this system, let me get it. Because you, first of all, you already have the game, you already have the systems, and you already have like the cloud whatever that you could use for that. So you don't need to buy the same game across multiple systems. Unless someone wants to,
good, just buy for the homie.
That too, yeah, exactly. Special gift them or something. Otherwise, if there are people in chat right now who can legitimately justify it to me right now, I will hear you out. Because I would like to hear that from people, because I want to understand that. So if you are listening, then let me know. Go on.
I can't remember what game I did it for. There was a game that I did this on. I bought 4 copies of it way back. I bought 4 copies of it because like a small developer selling a small developer putting boxes at an electronic boutique to sell their game was like that just didn't happen. I dug the game. I wanted them to do well. I said, fuck it. I've got extra money. I'm gonna buy a few copies and then I'll regift these at some point, right? Like that's you want them to do well, cool. Like that's good. When I say you want them to do well, I don't mean go buy garbage that you don't even want to play, right? Like because that you're sending the wrong message, right? Like I'm saying, they did good, reward good,
right?
But like I wouldn't but yeah, like having the same game over multiple consoles is just weird.
Especially like if you complain about prices of other stuff too.
Oh yeah, that's triple weird.
Yeah.
That's AAA weird.
Nice AAA weird. I feel like there is a movement where it's like people are like down with AAA, indies now king or something like that, but I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of people are like that because they're I don't know. I don't know why people have to like surprise Pikachu every 16 months to get it. Right? Like I figured 2 times is enough.
I think I know what the actual issue is. It's that when people try to send a message, they end up sending the wrong message. So if you go, "Hey guys, it's probably not a good idea to do this," then chances are the person defending will go, "Oh, well, you're just a hater. Do you even play these games? You don't understand." And that's what usually happens, probably. So, I don't know. But
yeah, I does not compute. I do not understand.
Nah. It's common. It's just weird. I don't know. Can you run out of swarm, please? Jeez. I'm just leveling at this point. I've already promoted 1 unit in this map. And I'm about to promote another because of it. So reinforcements are okay. I don't do low turn count stuff. I'm not skilled enough for that. But you deal, what is it? You deal with the cards that you are dealt or whatever. Oh.
Yeah.
You are level 11, so let's
play with the cards you are dealt.
Yeah. Let's promote you and hope you don't die. Trade. Item, trade. Hero crest. Wait. Item, use. Normally play, but I like the idea of being dealt cards and being someone else play this hand. Here you go. Really?
Hey, oh, this sucks, man. I really like to see somebody catch a dub on this. Here you go, buddy.
Oh, I see. And then they do.
Yeah, and then they collect W.
Yeah.
W acquired.
W acquired. Oh, I can do shenanigans. And if there are enough armors all over the place, I can now just attack from across the table. Because they're not going to throw anything at me. Even if I am using like low level magic or whatever. It's still experience. So after the losses I've been taking, I might as well fortify, right?
I mean, sure, why not? Stack them.
This might be one of those situations where less is more. And no, I don't mean the whole I'm just gonna let them die because I don't care about them. But yeah, no. Because like I said, I do care about the characters. But if I'm in this war zone now, I'm not gonna let the deaths be like, oh, that's really nice. I like that animation. I'm not gonna
if you didn't care, then would they still be characters?
Oh my god. I guess they wouldn't, right? They'd be not characters. Or I don't characters.
Yeah, I don't characters.
Yeah. I'm sure someone's gonna develop a game and call NPCs I don't characters. Please don't kill yourself. Did I do a bad? Am I really? I did a bad. Capone, I did a bad.
Oh no, what'd you do?
I'm gonna end the stream now.
No.
Yeah, I did a bad.
What was?
I almost died, is what I did.
Oh.
I promoted them, but then they got too good. And so they kept critting everybody and losing health. So I almost lost my hero that I just promoted. So. I mean, I've been going for 5 hours, but still.
Oh, okay, well that's, yeah.
But I do want to finish the map. I think it's going okay despite the dumb, not like the, can you shoot this for me? Misses shot, gets critted and dies. Like, I'm upset about that, but I'm doing what I can now, I guess.
Cards dealt.
Cards dealt. Hashtag cards dealt. In fact, that's what it'll be from now on. Hashtag cards dealt. Like, this isn't me feeding into the, well, you have to Iron Man the game. No, it's just more like cards dealt. Maybe I will reset, maybe I won't. But it's not going to be like, the rule is you do not reset. Because I've reset a lot. But I just have to do better. And I need to pay attention more. Even though some critical hits you just can't deal with. But it's whatever. You just get good and you move on. You acquire good. You don't stay at baby rank. You actually do get better. Somehow. Like, every loss is a learning experience. I know people don't like that, obviously, because it feels like you're wasting time. But every loss... Huh?
I said right, spin tire.
Oh. Lol.
I'm just spinning my tires.
But you do end up learning something, right? At least. Oh, yeah. Even if it's not the right thing at the time, you still end up learning something from the experience. I think. I would never go into someone's stream if they're playing like a game that I know about or a game that I like and go, man, you really suck, huh? I would never do that because I don't have that mentality. But you can always improve. I know.
I've done this. There's a reason.
Go on.
So, guy, you know, like, it's, I don't know why people do this. I don't know why this became the fad, but like, you know, your name _ Twitch TV. Yes, I'm gonna go there, right? But not for the reason you think. So I dunked on a guy who dunked like from the top of the key. I jumped from the top of the key and just like hung from rim. You know what I'm saying? Dunked. I dunked on a guy and his entire platoon in a game of War Thunder. Okay, cool. It's got the Twitch TV in his name. Okay, cool. I jumped on to see what was happening, you know, because, you know, hey, what's up? Maybe this is someone I could play the game with, right? You know, like silly ass me. The guy was slinging so many explicitives in my general direction for having dunked on him so thoroughly. You know, because I was like, I'm the type of person I am is normally I'm gonna go, hey, you know, the next time this happens, you want to do this instead of that. You know, you'll avoid the following, right? Like these are the mistakes you made. If you just do this, I won't be able to do crap to you. Right? So that was my intention. I was going to go in and say, hey man, here's the mistake you made, right? You guys weren't playing as a team. You know, you were there for years, right? But you guys weren't actually playing up there for you. You were all playing individual. That's why I put you off. And he threw out all kinds of explicitives and said, oh well, yeah, you know, the War Thunder has a big hacker problem. I'm like, oh man, okay, cool. You suck, right? And then like, you know, he picked my text out of the thing, right? And he's like, what do you mean I suck? I go, dude, read my name. Like in the game, like look at who shot you down, man. Like you suck. And I come in here to see you talking mad shit after an L that bad, bruh. Like, dude, it's not even that serious. It's like I hope your people aren't here for that.
Right. For not for the reasons you think. I get you.
Yeah, because it's like if the people are there for that, they're there because it's a freaking lol cow.
Maybe so, yeah.
Yeah, like that's what you do not want.
I agree. Like, when I see someone crashing out crazily, I get scared. I don't go, ha, they're going insane. I go, oh boy, this is bad. That's my intuition.
Yeah, it depends on the circumstances with me. Like, it's gonna be one of two things. It's gonna be, hey, dude, are you okay? Or, bruh, like, stop, right? Like, cut it out. Like, it's not funny. You know, like, you can, like, we're here for Bidget game, not for your, you know, not for your daytime television routine.
Unless you are there for the streamer specifically.
Say again?
I said unless you are there for the streamer specifically. Oh. Yeah,
I mean, right, but like if that's like the norm for that streamer.
Right,
right. Then,
yeah.
Like if it's a DSP situation, then it's just sad.
Or an ISS situation, yeah. Don't give Marth the bees.
I can't believe DSP is still like existing. I mean, as a streamer, it's just really weird to me. Prove me wrong, you know. I was like, I years ago, I was like, bro, you're gonna burn out, dude. No one's gonna donate to you anymore. Yada yada yada. It's like he's a lol guy, so people donate to like keep the lols going.
And now he's a millionaire. Maybe.
No. Like he's probably in the situation, like he's, the Boogie situation, or did you follow the Boogie situation at all?
No, this is my first time hearing of it.
Okay, so basically Boogie 2988, I think that's his full thing. He's a guy that everyone thought was a wholesome streamer. Yeah. Wholesome. And I, for years, just didn't care, right? Like, there were some clips, and whatnot of Boogie and interactions, yada, yada, yada. Okay. I really didn't care because, not to use this term, and I hate this term, but he gave me the ick.
Oh, I see.
He gave me the ick, right? And I'm like, I don't know, guys. Like, it's cool. I'm glad you guys enjoy his content, yada, yada, yada. No, so he would just straight up BS to get people to donate money. Right? Just straight up BS to get people to donate money. And like, it's as this happens, like this isn't a good thing, right? BSing is not a good thing, but like it's also bad. It's also bad for, the person BSing, because, now he's of this opinion, like, oh, hey, this is great. I can just BS and get paid, and I can just blow money and it doesn't matter, right? So he did that, and he made a lot of bad decisions. He made bad crypto decisions, made all kinds of stuff. Oh, I need this money because blank, and then he just blows it all on the next crypto scheme, right? Now he got no money again, right? Oh, hey, I'm gonna be doing this, that, and the other, and it's like he bought a Tesla, bruh. One second, I have to put my think on right now.
Chat, if Swarm kills Dolph, I'm resetting and I'm gonna bid you guys adieu. Quote me on it.
Don't die. Oh no.
I mean, Swarm is annoying. It's just annoying. And I know that there's a spot over here, but I need to get rid of Swarm individual. How much? It's 11. I gotta get rid of you, but that dragon needs to not move. I mean, he's not gonna move. He's on the throne, so he's not gonna move. But If Dolph dies from bugs, I'm going to reset and end the stream. Because I am tired of death by swarm. It doesn't even have good hit rate. That's the thing about it. But it's still aggravating.
It's just like it's bugs.
Yeah, it's bugs.
Oh god, I got wrecked by bugs.
Well, I mean, have you tried punching a bee?
No, I've got if you go to Harbor Freight, they've got this tennis racket looking thing that you put D-cell batteries in. That's how you do that.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, that's how you punch bees.
But wouldn't you get hurt from that as well if you don't handle it quite well?
What? I mean, like, I guess you could zap yourself if you're a dumb bee.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, huh? Like, and notice how I said dumb bee. But anyways.
Yeah, dumb bee, yeah.
Yeah. But it's hard to, like, you have to really try to shock yourself. They put a non-electrifying grate over the grate that electrifies. And I will tell you from experience that in the South with 2 Fs, it is scary to use that shit at night. Like, I had when doing the BP thing, right? BP. I was getting really tired of mosquitoes. So I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna handle this, right? So I went outside in front of the door because, like, they kept coming in through the door, right? And I'm like, I'm just gonna swing this bitch around, and I'm gonna clap all these clowns before I go into the bungalow, and it'll be cool. Then I can just get the ones on the inside. So I walk up to the door, and I hit the button, and I start swinging it. It was like the 4th of July, like just like whoa, right? Like I stopped and I looked at the thing, and then I was like, maybe it's broken, right? And then I did it again. I'm like, oh no.
That's scary.
Yeah, it was nuts. It was absolutely, it was bananas. Like, I'm like, there was like, you know, I looked at the net, and like the second time, right, like it was covered. Yeah, I looked at the racket. It was just covered in little suckers that have been fucking tested. No, not the bees. Are you kidding me? 24 damages? How are bees so effective? And he's throwing them bees from downtown? This is bullshit.
You can only throw them from downtown. Ain't no way I just got bee critted. Can't even speak proper because of this heresy. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. I'm done with you.
Would you say that he nailed the buzzer?
He nailed the buzzer, alright. And I don't appreciate it. Ah, Capone. Yeah. Then I still have to deal with the dragon too.
Get the hell out of here with that shit.
Detroit become human. Be real. I don't have the health for this. Unless he gains health after he becomes a dragon. Because 18 is pretty low for a dragon. Man really said, I heard you, XS. I heard what you said about ending stream if I destroy your Dolph individual. So I'm gonna crit them. I'm like, bro, if you had... XS doesn't get angry too often. Not with video games.
Turn you into the Wicker Man.
That's a clippable moment. Oh, this stream has been emotional.
I didn't know bees could do 24 damage.
It was critical. It's because he critted me.
I know it's crit. It's just, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that makes those dangerous critters.
Yeah, it makes them dangerous critters. Perish the thought. Man.
The man's walked up and said, "You like jazz?
You like jazz?" I didn't know this game that if a character did die though, that their items would go to the inventory, but they do. So.
Full said, be positive.
Be positive. That's my blood type, funnily enough. Not even a joke.
Nice.
When you're in the military, you always know what your blood type is.
I'm pretty sure mine's is O negative.
Oh. I don't remember who's universal and who's never.
I'm sort of universal.
I see.
So I've had an O negative transfusion once already, so I'm cooked. Like I can't have O negative again.
I see what you mean.
I had no.
Oh.
I had O positive once. Now I can only have O negative.
Wait. Is that a joke or?
No. It's not a joke. Like there's some weird quirk to being of an O positive or negative, and I'm the one that gets screwed if I get one or the other. Like we can get it once, but then afterwards it's like an allergic reaction about it.
Downside is even if I do go to this quote unquote secret shop, I'm not gonna have the money for it. Wait, I'm stupid. What did I just say? Where is the Marth? Where are you? I'll go back into supply later because Minerva died, but she had the card, so that means it should be in my inventory or supply rather. I hope. I think. I don't remember. Take. Maybe. There it is. Okay. Item trade. Here you go. Had I known that, I wouldn't have spent so much money at the other place. Open the door. I like how that's an obvious spot for there to be like something. It's just like it's just a random door. Right? Why is that there? Secret! This is a secret shop. What do you want to do? Oh. I mean, it's still expensive. I'll take one of these.
BRB restroom.
Sure. I'll take one of these. What's a shaver? What's a shaver? What does that mean? What is that? What's a shaver? Eh?
Well, you know, some people get hair.
Yeah, but I don't know what this is. It's a tome apparently. I've never heard of this. 20 crit. Oh, it's a crit weapon. Shaver. I hardly know her. Ah! Okay, I'm buying this. I'll buy 2. I've never seen this before. Did I buy the 11 sword? No. Well, we're going to. I'm gonna go bankrupt here right now. Barrier, physic. Buy some physic. Physic would be super useful actually. What else? 11 shaver Boganon. I still can't believe the swarm was going to end me. Well, not entirely. It already took out 1 armor. I was not about to have it happen a second time. And that was just literal fuel to the fire. I had to figure out how to get rid of this dragon though. I guess I have to use my own dragon. Guess I'll find out. How much HP do you get if you get HP? How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Metamorphosis. Oh, okay, it doubles. The HP doubles. Okay. That makes sense. Fire breath. Attack 18. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting fight. I think I could survive as long as I have Maria right behind him. So what is the speed? Hold on. Oh yeah, Marth, you're all the way up here. I should probably move you over here. Since cursor always appears on Marth. Speed of 0. You just straight up have no speed whatsoever. I have 2 speed. Okay. I'm just gonna sit here. and hope that I don't get like destroyed, because this is like my only shot. I mean, that's not true. I can use a Worm Slayer, but I don't want to take the risk of, you know, just destroying my other units like that. Why not fight a dragon with a dragon? It works in Pokemon, right? Haha, stupid humans. I'll show you to fear us mage dragons. Joke's on you. I'm not human. Looks like a Hydra without, well, just looks like a water dragon to me, but he's a mage dragon. But we both shoot fire breath. Interesting. But he is on the throne, which means he is gonna gain HP. Oh man. That means I have to take the risk then. I wonder. Hey Marth, do you have what's called a speed ring in your inventory? Because it'd be really funny if I could just be fast enough to double them. Supply, take. I do have a speed ring. I just don't know if this would work. Huh. I can afford to go back.
Goes to the secret store, purchases dragon-shaped cudgel. One shots dragon.
I'm surprised. You know, I'm surprised they didn't have a Worm Slayer there or whatever. They had stuff that I wanted though. So, Moses the Mage Dragon lived on the throne. Does not know another line. Oh, lived on the throne, died on the throne. I'm not there yet. The item trade. Hey Marth, can I get a little bit more speed? Just a little bit. Heck yeah. 7 speed. Get with the times, old man. What? What do you mean you're faster than me? How is this possible? What was that, Capone?
That was just a nani.
Nani? We're just trading fire. I wasn't fast enough! It's fine. 7's fine, though. Still need to heal, though. Go! Before you untransform. Because that would be unfortunate.
Got a couple of dragons trading Hadoukens over here.
Yeah. Exactly. It's a kaiju fight.
Oh, God.
Supply. Take. I'm literally just pulling everything out of the pockets right now. Powering bridge manual. Where is... I had a skill book. Who has it? Do you have it? Secret book? Hey. You should do that, yeah? Here you go. Yeah. Alright. I don't know how fast you have to be to double someone in this game. Stop that. Nice crit. What the heck? Heck yeah. Ah. Wait. Item. Use. Skill. Literally get good. Learn to get good. Staff. Heal. At least I have a fast dragon now. Even if it probably didn't do anything.
I redact a statement.
Go on.
Oh no. It's just I'm saving you in the chat.
Oh.
Every now and then one will happen, and I'll be like, "Nah, y'all save."
Oh, okay. Interesting. Dragon fight. Okay, you transformed back. Okay. It's important that I transform at all times. Because if I don't do that, I'll die.
Yeah, well, I mean, that, you don't farm aura that way.
Well, only Linda can farm aura. It's not even a joke. Whittling the Mage Dragon. Least I could have done is give him something other than Fire Breath. Because as far as I'm concerned, like I said, you're just some sort of like water being. Like a sky, what's it called? Skyla or something?
Huh. Not sure.
There's some sort of like water reptile like dragon being. I think that starts with like SCY or something. I could be wrong though. 2836 Scylla. Okay. From the Odyssey. Oh. I see. So I wasn't too far off. Morzus the Mage Dragon. What is your wisdom? And why are you here? I keep forgetting that today is a Friday. Well, it's a Saturday now for me, but it's a Friday. I keep thinking I'm a day ahead because I'm on like JP time.
If you are a winged rodent, it might be Batter Day.
Batter Day. Oh my god. Bat stream Batter Day. Sounds like a job for B12.
Yeah, we stream it live from Arkham Asylum.
Arkham Asylum. This is like watching. What's a super slow sport? Like a super slow sport?
Shit, curling.
Curling. Snail racing as well. It's like both of those, yeah. Or it's literally, this is literally a Pokemon battle, actually.
Oh god, it is.
Yeah.
He's literally Pokemon fighting.
Pokemon before Pokemon. Legit. Actually, my hit rate is lower.
Flamethrower.
Yeah. Why is my hit lower? Oh, because he's on the throne. That's why. Even though I raised my stuff. Oh, it's funny. I get a speed ring from him if I fail him anyway. Okay, this is funny. Man.
Speed.
Become Sonic. Old man in rocket lawn chair.
Electric wheelchair with a 10 kilowatt motor.
Yeah. OSHA approved.
OSHA disavowed.
OSHA disavowed. This really is the fight. After the nonsense I dealt with for over 2 hours. Oh, sure. OSHA. OSHA. Two things will happen. One of us will go down, and one of us will go down in history. Things are going down for sure, though.
It's going down for rip.
Might not be throwing hands, but... Ah, I keep missing. Stop that. A lot of farming was happening this map. Unintentionally, too. Okay. Because I know the moment I try to attack him with anyone else, he's just going to one-shot them, and I'm going to be upset about it. Bantu is level 7. Okay. I really don't want to run out of this Firestone on this one map. Fighting this one boss. Nice crit. Okay, cool. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Stop this. I need it. I want it. I mean, I do like the dragon design, though. She's level 18? What do you mean? Really? Huh. Okay. Honto desu ka?
She getting all them damn sick house points for killing the shit out of the whole team.
Right? Meanwhile, in the back of her head, these folks can't stay alive to save their lives.
These idiots.
What would they do without me? Literally die. I had to actually like put her on the team because I had forgotten to put a healer on the team. Everyone's like, oh, it's fireworks outside. No, it's just two dragons literally fighting for dominance. Oh, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Yeah.
Dad supremacy.
Yeah. Dad supremacy. Dragon fight. Tatsmaksen Pugak!
It's one of like the funny fond memories from like, you know, the days when you were at the arcade. One MF picks Ken, one MF picks Ryu. The next thing you know, for the next 5 minutes, you just hear Hadouken in stereo.
Yeah. Just clashing the whole time. Yeah. That's so funny. Hadouken! Got him! Finally! Get out of here!
Exactly that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Get roasted.
Hadouken! Yeah. You did well, but you can't win against Lord Medeus. Shut up! I don't care. I beat you. That's all that matters right now. Okay. Wow.
Holding his hand, permanently holding his hand up there like he's hissing at the light or some shit.
Yeah. Well, got the speed ring. Should put it on him, make him even faster. It'd be really
Come
funny.
here, Grandpa. We're going to CVS.
We're going to CVS.
What? Unhand me. No, I'm not unhanding you. You got these claws. You got to solve that problem, dude. They got the nail clippers at CVS on sale right now. We're going to fix that shit right now.
On sale right now.
I'm about to hook you up.
Imagine nail clippers on sale. Aren't they already like cheap?
Nah, not anymore.
Oh.
I like no joke. I needed a pair of nail clippers, couldn't find mine. I'm like, oh man, this sucks. Whatever, I'll go buy another pair. $10.
Oh. I see. All right, chat. I'm saving this, and I don't know where this accent's coming from. I'm saving this, and I will come back to this next week probably. I'm glad I decided to stream this today, because at first I wasn't going to. Yeah, and stuck it out. I reset it maybe twice, but I still lost people. So you know what? Gotta commit, unfortunately. But that was really nice. It was very interesting. Restwell. Of course, Glenn. Mite kurete arigato, kite kurete arigato. Thank you for watching, thank you for listening. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys will also check out more of my content as well on my channel. YouTube XS7. And whatnot. I am definitely going to rest since I've been doing this for a bit. But I do want to come back to this. It's definitely becoming more of an investment, and it is still fun. In fact, it became even more fun trying to figure out what can I do to soup up certain people, I guess. So I do understand that. There's going to be a point in time where I end up revisiting some of these games as well, and just trying to power through as much as I possibly can. That doesn't mean I will be like, you know, just gonna go in and get killed. It just means that I will try my best to, if people get levels and they become fast enough, then I will try to rock the house as much as possible. But that won't be this day. That'll be in the near future.
Now that you know what all the buzz is about, you can do it.
Ah, that's PTSD now. That's upsetting.
PTSD.
Ah. But yeah. The next time that I stream, I do apologize for not streaming yesterday. I did have a thing that I had to do, that I needed to do early this morning. So, that's why I didn't stream Thursday, but I am glad that I streamed today. Next time I stream will be on Sunday. I should be streaming Sunday and Monday. Unless I decide to stream later today for no real reason. Oh wait, actually I need to double check on that for Sunday actually. Huh. Either way, if you really want to know like when I actually go live and stuff, I do have a Discord, !Discord on Twitch, or check my description on YouTube. And also, legitimately, not even a joke, on YouTube, hit the bell and stuff to know when I actually go live. Because my times change every so often as well. But as far as YouTube, wait, actually, let me check one thing for YouTube. Just one thing. Let me see if there's anyone I know at the moment. So I like this song. Let's see, YouTube, and then where is it? Edit, customization. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When is that though? 8, 9, 10. Okay, no one that I'm following is live at the moment. At least, you know, of the norm, so curse myself for streaming at odd times. But yeah, as far as YouTube goes, I'm Kitsunevtuber, this is Capone, and I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye. Mata ne.